Good afternoon, y'all. Good afternoon. Hope everybody's doing well today. Let me post something on the side really quick. Give me 1 second. All right, I think we're good. What's up, Sulks? Oh, I got sound in the background. There we go. What's up, M. Levesque? What's up, Night One? What's up, Empty? What's going on, guys? Must be the 15th somewhere else on Earth because he's late. A wizard arrives never late nor early. I arrive precisely when I mean to, which is 5 minutes late every single stream. It is what it is. It is what it is. But it's all right, guys. We're here for Bellwright. We're getting to day 100 today. That is the plan. That's the plan. We're gonna eat some food. And I gotta remember what we were doing yesterday. Yesterday, I think we cleared most of the swamp camps out, so we can make it a little bit safer in Callistovia for Anne and whoever else she's living with, Ralph. But one camp has already spawned back. It's only a level 1 camp, so it's not that big of a deal. I did say I might try and liberate Farnworth today. So how about we start today off with some battles. Teams, let's go. We're already going to war. Squad up, gear up. We're going to battle. We're gonna go clear everything around Farnworth. I think that's the plan. What's up, Joshua? Can I just say I hate moving? I get you 100%. I've moved probably a dozen times in my lifetime. Unless you're talking about moving in Bellwright. In that case, I'm not moving. I'm staying here. Reminds me, I need to get some more peat for the furnace. You know what? Me too. Me too. I'm gonna go do that. Let's go get some peat. And I'll pick up some stuff from Callistovia. We'll do a little delivery, because I don't think we're gonna be doing a lot of deliveries considering we're going to battle. It is noon, so that might be a little bit of an issue. I don't know how much daylight we're gonna have getting down here and clearing some camps, but I think we could maybe get 3 or 4 of them. Both. True. True. I'll drop off a little bit of peat as well. I still never figured out who this guy was that's missing a weapon and something else. Was he one of the guys in this base? Peter Baker. For whatever reason, Peter is being considered part of the A team, so we need to remove him. Goodbye, Peter. Dismissed. No, everybody. No, sorry, hold on. I did that wrong. Dismiss Peter and then dismiss him from the reserve. There we go. All right, so I think aside from them, we have all of our weapons. Yeah, everybody's geared up. Everybody's supplied. Let me grab some arrows. Let me grab some medicinal salves if we have any. Like 3 of them. Grab a stack of arrows. And I have an axe, so I think that's good. Come on, team, let's go. We are going south. It is winter, so it's not like we can pick up a lot of stuff off the ground. The chickens seem to be doing good. Not a single chicken died of starvation last stream. I don't know where I got 190 animal feed, but if they starve somehow, I have no words. Peter is clearly B stock. I don't even know if he's considered B stock. He might be even lower. He was one of our first villagers we picked up, so most of my bad villagers I sent up to the mine post. It's the equivalent of my exile base this time around, but they're not really exiles. They're just farming raw resources for me in the corner of the map all alone. Who are these guys? Some random camp? Trader camp. Y'all trade? What are you trading? Nicholas does not want to talk. Mysterious trade. Oh, this was for a quest. Never mind. Onwards, team, onwards. Yeah, we're gonna try and get to these guys. Noon. We're making good progress. Completed a quest about a trader yesterday, and holy cow, his stats are awesome. 10 out of 10 one-handed sword shield, 8 out of 9 in strength. Yeah, there's some like, there's some traders and there's some like caged people that you can find that have ridiculous skills. I can't remember all their names. The one that I can remember is Belinda. Belinda Stone. She is like busted. I think they had to nerf her because she was that busted. All right, come on, y'all, come on. It's just a wolf. It is not that big of a deal. Hired him? Yeah, I would definitely. If you find any caged villagers or villagers through quests, most of them are worth hiring. They got decent skills. A Blackridge quest. Oh, I have that guy. I don't remember his name. Arnold? Was it Arnold? Arnold Dixon? I don't think the skills are the same overall. I don't know if Arnold's the right one either, but it might be.
Follow closely. Stay.
If so, my Arnold is not as good as your Arnold. Simus. I don't think I've gotten a Simus. All right, maybe I need to do more in Blackridge Pool then. Sounds like there's a guy I haven't acquired. We could hit up this camp, but I'm like I said, I'm more inclined to get the ones further south. Hey, what's up, Woodland Crow? What's going on, my dude? Also, what's up, I'm Seagull. Look at all this animal feed that's being made. I don't know what they're doing, but they're busting the animal feed out. I might have to slow down on the animal feed because we have like 190. Mixing bucket. How have they topped up so many? Yeah, let's just say target amount reached for now. They've burned through all of our beetroots.
Follow me. March onward.
Gotta learn how the market works.
Follow me.
Yeah, I haven't built the market yet, but I'm kind of looking forward to doing so. If we can build a mine base today, or what was the plan? We said we were gonna build a dock that would be closer to the mine, and then we could just drag all of our people down and do a quick mining run. I think that's the plan. On top of trying to take Farnworth, but we'll see how that goes. For starters, let's just make sure we clear the area around Farnworth. This might give us some renown. This will give us some, maybe some reputation, depending if it's in the right area. Or trust, my bad. All right, here's the first camp. There are not a lot of people there. It looks like 4. I think this will be a simple battle then. Hey, what's up, Christina? Welcome, welcome, Christina. I just checked my animal feed supplies. I have too much. I have like 200 advanced animal feed. They've burned through all of my beets. But you know what? The chickens aren't starving, so if it's at the risk of my beets, I'm willing to take it. All right, team, go kill him. I'm not even gonna drag him. I think you guys can handle it. Uh-oh. If you can't handle it, shame. Big shame. Yo, I'm liking the winter effects today. Winter's feeling extra crispy. I don't know why. Yo, chill. What's going on? Back up. All right, now charge him. And loot the area. We gotta find the flag so we can clear it. Where's the flag? I'm blind. All right, here's one chest. Good stuff. Fine stew, apprentice, books for shields, an apple. Meh. This place had okay stuff, I guess. All right, on to the next. Where's the next camp that's closest? Probably southeast.
Follow me. Now.
We're just gonna be camp by camp, destroying them all until it gets dark.
Onward.
Do you know about the issue with Medieval Dynasty and the Oxbow account resetting when you leave? That happened 3 times now. What do you mean resetting?
Follow closely. Stay together.
Uh-oh.
Hold formation.
Another doggo.
Charge.
Kill the dog.
Follow me.
Working with a modder to have them slow down the amount that animals eat. That would be really nice, actually. That would be a cool mod.
Stay together.
Been doing raids to increase renown. Think it's better than the trophies. You got like 50k right now.
Follow closely.
Nah, battling is definitely the way you can get it the fastest. The trophies help a little bit early on, but later game, the battles are so big you just get way more doing the battles. All right, go get him.
Unleash fury.
Philip, how are you being downs? We lost one. But that's okay. Keep looting. Another camp cleared. Get the loot bags. Lots of books. Holy. Books for days. Keep looting. We're not done yet. I feel like there's a bridge down here, right? There's got to be a bridge down there.
Follow my lead.
Hello, doggo. Goodbye, doggo. Pick him up. When you get back in your character resets and your items disappear.
Follow my lead.
No, I'm not sure about that. I don't think I've had that issue. When you get back in, like when you reload your game. Well, that's a big group of brigands. All right, back up, y'all. Back up. Go the other way. Go the opposite direction. That's like 7 or 8 brigands.
Follow me.
We could beat them for sure, but then that would probably be the last battle we have because half our team's gonna die. So let's just go around. What do you recommend a new player does first? And are the exclamation marks quests? So the exclamation marks are your quest log or where you're going to be turning in your quest. So for example, I have to deliver wooden planks and leather right now. So they want me to go talk to Marcel in Blackridge Pool, which is where that's being pointed towards right now. What you should be looking for are little dialogue bubbles that have like dots in them on your minimap.
Follow me.
Those will probably indicate where you can see some quests. So if I go into Farnworth, I think there should be a few of them. Decent sized camp. Nothing we can't handle. I'm just gonna pull them.
Forward march.
right, go. They have a lot of archers. I can't wait till I get the sharpened arrows. Or even the longbow. The longbow is gonna be crazy. Before a new player, I would recommend the first thing you do is get a start on a forager so you can get your basic berries, mushrooms, sticks and stuff, as well as a logging camp. I forgot what the tier 1 is called. But your main focus is going to be getting your raw resources first. Once you get your raw resource building set up, that's when I'd say get a couple villagers and set their priorities. So have one person be harvesting, which will be in the foraging hut, and then have one person logging, which is going to be in the logging camp. And both of these skills are harvesting skills, even though they're separated. It's just different jobs. And then when you start getting your village bigger and bigger, I would say the main thing you want to make sure you have is having priorities on most of the jobs. Having a couple people that focus on crafting, smelting, harvesting, farming. It'll take a while to get to that point where you have a lot of people to manage, but at the start, definitely would recommend getting a wood supply and maybe like some berries or mushrooms. In terms of quests, I would probably focus on Herondine, because Herondine's going to give you the most, or the easiest renown and the easiest liberation. And then probably go to Padstow. But you could really do any order if you wanted. Where's the flag? I see 2 flags. There's 3 flags. Renown. Farnworth is looking a lot safer out here.
Follow me now.
It's kind of dark though. Let me check and see if there's a bridge. If there's not a bridge, I think we're just gonna go back. Hey, what's up, Ellie? How you doing, Ellie? Made a character for the Oxbow, found a spot to live, built a home, and left the game. Later got back in the story, played again. You had to create a character, but your house is still there. Oh, you know what? I had that happen before. What happened? I think I was like invisible, or I had my Steam offline. It had something to do with my Steam account.
Follow me. March onward.
It wasn't registering that I was my account, so it kept trying to make new characters. I wish I remember how I fixed it. I think I might have restarted Steam or did something with Steam. Also, what's up, Ida? What's up, Takeizo?
Follow my lead. Move.
Believe in yourself.
Follow closely.
I just don't want to get my people killed. That's the main reason I just avoided the brigands. But we're making progress. We got a couple camps. I see a bridge here, so we can cross. We might be able to get 1 or 2 more. Fishing tournament, master of the rivers. Sir, there's a blizzard going on in the middle of the night. I can barely see. What do you want? I joined a fishing tournament. What fish do I need to catch to beat you? A spotted glutton fish. I'm not really trying to fish right now. Yo, it's straight up storming. Hey, what's up, Fergie? What's going on, Fergie? Curious how much you like Aska compared to Medieval Dynasty or Bellwright. I prefer Medieval Dynasty and Bellwright over Aska. Now, I enjoyed Aska. There's a lot of systems. Oh my god, that's a lot of guys. I enjoyed a lot of the systems in Aska.
Hold steady.
I don't know if we can handle this. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This almost seems like an even battle. Team. Retreat, tactical retreat.
Show no mercy.
I go get him. Bottleneck him at the bridge. I don't know if this is gonna be better or worse for us. I cannot see, so I imagine you guys cannot see very well either. I retreat a little bit. All right, back on. I can't even tell who is who. This storm is terrible. I need a night vision potion, guys. All right, maybe fighting during a storm is not a great idea, y'all. Panic.
March. Hold formation.
Are we good?
Charge.
I cannot see. All right, after this camp, I'm going to bed. I can't be fighting during this storm. And everybody's dying. Everybody's fallen. To be fair, it was 15 v like 17, 18. We only lost like 2 or 3 guys. My inventory is full. Let me just make sure I get the bags. Let me get the flag, and I'm going. I can finally see for 1 second. You have more hours in Aska than Bellwright? Well, one of the reasons, it's not really a big issue. Did we get all the loot? Let me make sure we got all the loot before we go. We got the camp. I had a similar problem with Aska where I felt really overwhelmed my first time playing Aska. I still enjoyed it though. I think the next time I play it, I'll enjoy it a lot more. I'm probably gonna wait for a couple updates though. I've heard they've been putting out some new updates. They added some new animals. I think they said they added like some water monsters, some sea creatures. I'll be honest, that deters me from wanting to play the game, considering I don't like the ocean. Been off work this entire week. Tomorrow you get back to work. So sad. Well, hopefully you've been able to at least enjoy your vacation. Why do I enjoy Aska less? I'm gonna go south. I mean, I like Vikings. It's a bit more fantasy-esque, which isn't a problem. I love fantasy. I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard to explain. I guess I need to think about it a little bit more. There's a bit of a learning curve. Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve too. And I feel like I figured it out, but maybe I'm just biased because I like the medieval genre a bit more than Vikings. I still like Vikings, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I guess I'd have to think about that a little bit. Okay, you know what I can tell you what I don't like about Aska. I don't like how you control your people, I guess. I really like that people can have schedules so you can set them to wake up and sleep whenever they want to. but how to pick them up and have them follow you around or have them fight for you, it's very confusing, or there's a lot of management systems that you have to go through.
Forward!
We're being attacked. You guys still aren't here?
Move!
All right, whatever. They'll be here in a bit. We're being attacked, so we need to get ready for it. Let's drop all of our stuff off. We need more arrows. I'm gonna do this fight solo. Get one more medicinal salve, and let me get some decent food. Soup, some fine stew. Got anything else that's decent? Spiced hearty meat stew. Oh, look at our health and stamina bar. So you enjoy Bellwright less than Aska? Too many quests to do in Bellwright to liberate villages. That's one of my problems with Aska. I feel like there's no story, there's no quest to do. I feel like I'm kind of just playing a survival crafting loop, which is cool, but I don't feel like there's a lot of world building. And I think it could use a bit more world building. It was a mad season. What's going on, man? How you doing? How you doing? I'm taking some of the supplies over here, and I'm gonna bring them back. Really on the fence between picking this one up or Medieval Dynasty on the Steam sale. This game probably had a bigger update this current season that we're in, so like the autumn winter season. That being said, if it's your first time playing either, there is a lot you can do in Medieval. If you're more into a combat focus in games, I would probably recommend you check out Bellwright. But if you like the village building aspects, if you like the management, I feel like management's a lot more streamlined and polished, as well as the graphics in Medieval. But I love both games. We need a rawhide. I feel like we have rawhide. Wait, the reclamation party's coming for Bradford? Oh, snap. Oh, you know what? We could teleport to Farnworth then. I was thinking initially they were gonna go around so I had time, but no, they're gonna hit this bridge and then just cross, so we don't have as much time as I thought we did. Yeah, in terms of like the management aspects, I definitely prefer Bellwright and Medieval's management. I do like the pre-generated worlds for Aska. One thing I really like Aska is you basically, it's just like a pre-generated world, and then there are like nodes that will spawn, and those could be, you know, the Draugr camps, or the Jotun summoning area, or, you know, a bear cave. So I like the variation that, you know, my next run will be on a completely different map. Whereas with Bellwright and Medieval, it's a fixed map, so it never really changes. Any workshop mods you recommend? I haven't played this game modded at all yet. The mods I would get, though, if I was gonna put some mods on, I'd probably make it so hunting stags would be easier. The realistic loot I think would be cool, but my worry is that it's gonna be too impactful. So if like every person drops their armor, then I'm just gonna have so much armor. I feel like I'll have more than I really need. If it was like a smaller percentage, which I think I saw they're making a mod on, I'd be more inclined to do that mod. Does seem a little OP. Yeah, it does, but I do think it's a little underpowered that they don't drop any weapons or any armor. I think it'd be cool if it was like a 1 or 2% chance they drop a piece or they drop a weapon. What is happening here? The trader's being attacked by a fox. I'll save you. Maybe not. I've walked into a skirmish. Oh, more are coming. Wait, who are those guys? Who are these people? It says they're not enemies. It's like a full armored group of people. Are these caravan defenders? These guys seem a bit strong for caravan defenders. Will the brigands help? That would be kind of sick. I don't think they will though. Yeah, they're not gonna help. I guess I can dream. Oh, this is an elite brigand. What? They're sending elite brigands at us now? Oh, hell nah. So my arrows are gonna do basically nothing to them now. I need to upgrade. You see how this guy has like the metal Viking helmet? This guy's way more armored than some of these other individuals. I think it's just a couple, maybe just one. Stick with me, stick with me. You know, with the way they've changed the pullback strength on this, normally I'd be running around naked. I don't need to run around naked anymore. Oh, that would have been a good idea. If I got to the carts before they did, I might have been able to steal some of the caravanners' loot and not get in trouble for it. Where you going? Come back. How many arrows to the face can this man handle? I have 2 combat attribute food as well, and somehow. Give him the loops. Sorry, Royce. It had to be done. But thank you for your loot. Realistic loot's very unbalanced. If you'll reach a stage in which you can farm bandits for prestige and loot just ends up being extra. That's kind of the problem, which is why I think it needs to be very limited. If they limited it to like a small percentage, I think it'd be more like, oh, it's a treat, it's a bonus. In the late game, yeah, it would be a lot more stronger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Panic. I'm gonna retreat back to the village so I can drop some stuff off and then pick up all the loot. This area is not completely cleared out, so there's a lot of bandits that walk around here. No, I do like the proceduralness of Aska. That's probably my favorite thing about it, or one of my favorite things about it. Now, if they fix the music so it's not claimed, so it doesn't constantly demonetize me and strike my, not like strike my channel, but flag my channel, I'd also probably like it more. There's this thing with the game where the music, for whatever reason, was not cleared, which most games clear their music, which is why you see most people being able to play games. But sometimes devs don't clear their music, and then it just messes with the stream on the like the other end. So I end up just having to like mute a bunch of my sounds. I don't know. I like listening to the music and the ambience. It adds to the game. When I'm just listening to crickets and I don't know, birds. I would kind of hope that they fix their little sound problems. Why don't you think they have a red bar above the enemy? I think you can set that. I swore there was a way you could set health bars. Combat camera, dialogue camera. I've seen health bars pop up above their heads before, but I think I was pressing a specific button. I don't remember how I did it. I'll try again when I'm in combat and see if I can find out. Void Kittens and Avery are awesome modders. Yeah, those are the people I feel like I see the most mods of when I look at the available ones. Actually, I was looking at mods last night and I saw there was one that took a lot of the items that were in the game and made them as decorations. I kind of liked the idea of that. It added a bunch of new like trees, fences, accessories, things that you could place. I'm gonna make another fast travel sign. Which means we're gonna need a couple logs, we're gonna need a couple stone, and 5 sticks. Stone needed. Yo, you just leaving coins on the ground? That's not okay. Let me shove some of this stuff in the boxes really quick. I don't want this stuff to despawn. I think I've run out of equipment slots, which means I might need another equipment bag. Here, I'm just gonna turn gear, weapons, tools, ammo, and armor on here temporarily. Temporarily. It's not like you can hold a lot, but still. Even if it's for a moment, it'll save us a little bit. All right, now I can take the wood, and I just gotta find some stone, which is probably in the main box. The tier 3 building is right there. We're working on building the tier 3 village hall right now. So on the side, we'll probably see that get built. Hopefully before the end of the stream. Hey, what's up, Gloria? What's going on, Gloria? Also, what's up, Stark? Yeah, I'm gonna put a sign by the bridge, I think. The one by Farnworth is nice, but I think a bridge sign would be kind of useful. The problem is the bridge is very dangerous, so spawning over there might be impossible on occasion. I didn't call my people to help me for that fight because I just took them around Farnworth and we cleared a bunch of camps. If any of the people that were injured got into battle and then fell again, there was a chance they could permanently die. And I would prefer to keep everybody alive. Hey, what's up, Merc? What's going on, man? We're chilling out here. I'll be honest, I think I might be getting sick. Maybe it's just seasonal allergies again, but like my nose was running like crazy, still kind of is. I feel like my eyes were puffing up. I was sneezing a bunch. This might finally be the one. That's partially kind of the reason why I ended the stream early yesterday. And I might again today too, I don't know. Give it like an hour. But I still want to get to day 100. We're only at 92. But aside from that, I'm chilling out here. I'm keeping warm. What's this guy got? 50 coins? Nice. Oh, we gotta do some trades. I need to set some trades if possible. Fine, Stu, I'll just eat that. Maybe we put the sign right here, because this is not by the bridge exactly. I'm trying to think of a decent spot. Like, is there a road off the road? Like, this says there's a road here on the map, but I don't see a road. Has anybody ever noticed that? So the road's over here on the map, and it goes around, but that's not how it is on the mini-map. The mini-map says it's right here. Is that gonna affect placing the sign? Like, can I... Let's try placing the sign, see if it caused any issues. Or if I could actually put it on this fake road. This non-existent fake road. Nope. All the carts are still here. Local storage. All this one's got stuff. Spoiled food, that's not great. Yeah, I don't really need spoiled food. I'm gonna kill these guys and I'm gonna put the sign on the other side of the bridge. I feel like the other side of the bridge is a little bit safer. We researched the sturdy warhammer. It's not really a good weapon, but I needed to get it researched. Please tell me those guys aren't gonna cross the bridge. All right, another 3 down. What you got? I can't carry this. I gotta put the sign down first. So yeah, I'm just gonna put this by the edge. Since people cross right there, I'm not gonna put it exactly on this side, but I'm gonna put it right here. So it's kind of by the sign, or it's kind of by the bridge, but not close enough that if people are constantly patrolling it, I'll still be able to fast travel. Have a good Christmas. Yeah, a chill Christmas. I really didn't do a whole lot. We had some Christmas dinner and open gifts at my wife's family's house. But for the most part, I kind of just hung out, enjoyed the free time, and kind of watched some videos. I would think I was watching Queso play games in the morning. I don't know why. It just felt right. I got some new streaming stuff though. I got some streaming gifts. I got a new audio interface. I still need to plug it in. I haven't plugged it in because I need to configure it, but it'll prevent the static sounds that I usually have. And I also got a stream deck from my wife, so that has like a bunch of buttons on it where I can like configure that, so I can either make it so I can record, I can swap scenes. So we might have some new stream technology in 2026. I might spruce things up a little bit. Doggo, don't do this. Don't do this, doggo. You can live. We don't have to, it doesn't have to be this way. Hey, what's up, Darth Ass? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. How you doing? On Medieval Dynasty, the wood choppers have axes, but they're not getting wood even though they're in the woods and close enough to the resource buildings. Do you have the intensity up? It says they're still gathering. Brigands in Farnworth. I'm going home. I'm not dealing with any brigands. Hey, what's up, Camel? Happy holidays. Hope you had a good Christmas. Hope you have a good New Year as well. New Year's is on Wednesday, right? So I won't be streaming it New Year's Eve. I'll stream on Tuesday, so we'll still be doing our New Year's Eve stream, I guess. I was hoping I could get my village tour video out by the end of the year, though. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I kind of overfilled my time. So I think on maybe tonight and on Monday, I'm gonna be trying to get that done, so I can have it posted for the end of the year. Because my last village tour I posted, I think, literally on New Year's Eve. So if I can get this one done, I would like to get it posted on Wednesday. No promises, though. I need some food. I need some good food. Some of this food is actually going bad, so I'll eat some of the food that's going bad. Winter's over, though. Thank God. Oh, Piers Livingston, what do you have for sale? Animal feed, berry bread, sturdy arrows. I'll take it all. I'll take it all. What else do I want from you? Do I want your straps? I'll take your potato seed. I think we need another barn. So I'm gonna set up another barn. And this might be our last barn before tier 3. And then we can finally start putting down warehouses. So tier 2 barn. Oh, we got the food cellar too. I forgot about that. Let's start a food cellar. I need it in kind of like a central area, maybe like here. So if the staging grounds is right there, we could put the food cellar here. And then we can move whoever lives in this house. Relocate this. Probably somewhere over here, considering we can't build the house that we wanted to build here. All of a sudden, this space is available. And then we'll just have a road that leads up to the food storage. So when people need to get their equipment, they'll get their equipment. When they need to get the food, they'll just run over there, get the food. And then they'll just line up at the staging grounds. So we'll start with that instead of a barn, because that'll save us 500 or so space. I got some coins I can also turn in. We're 300 away from Bradford. So let's go turn these in. This will make us protector of Farnworth, not Bradford. And then we could liberate them if we wanted to. We'll start building the bell tower. Happy New Year, no name. Hope you're doing well. Ah, yes, Farnworth. You know, it's crazy to think that my very first run in this game, I didn't liberate my first village until day 100. And we're about to reach day 100 in this run, and we're on the 4th one. Anna Gilpin. I'll talk to her in a second. First, let's talk to the leader. Let me count this so I make sure I give the right amount. Needs 10. I don't even think I have 10. Yeah, we're 2 off. So that still wasn't enough coins. One on 100, the other one on 50. Past 130 days with only 2 villages liberated. I mean, that's not bad. Like I said, this is my 3rd run. I got like 400 hours in this game. I'm definitely not, you know, playing it optimally, but I'm trying to do better than, I'm trying to get a personal best, I guess. So we liberated our first village, I think around day 30 this run. Last run we beat the game around day 150, but now that they've changed how trading works, and then they've added the new like expansion zone that you can go to, this run's gonna go way beyond 150. I'm sure. Also, we need to get started on another research. War pick. 52 damage. How much does the Morning Star do? 55? But it doesn't cost... It costs a lot of copper and bronze, but I mean... You know what? That's fine. 3 less damage, but doesn't take any iron. We can get a couple of them. It won't be our main weapon. But let's top up maybe 5. 10. And then over here, we'll top up, I don't know, 5 copper. And then we have the other bloomery and the big furnace doing bronze. Your first playthrough doesn't have a liberated village, more than 100 days, you think? In my first run, I lost a village once or twice from them taking them back. So I'm gonna try and not let that happen this time around. The thing that I think that has helped me the most is definitely archery. Since I focused on doing like archery builds, it's probably one of the more broken builds. Another camp spawned back at the swamp. We need more travel signs. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Stop putting up camps in the swamp. I'm gonna put this sign on the other side of the bridge because it's, like I said, this area is also a dangerous area considering there's literally enemies there right now. There's enemies at the swamp base. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're not even, they're naked. They're barely even worth the time, guys. Come on. But of course he's got a shield. Wilmot Haas. An agility book. Level 1 agility book. I'm gonna put this sign. I have one right here. We kind of need one up here because we're gonna have more camps that spawn up here. but I wanted to have the sign kind of like in this middle area. We had one before, but I moved it. So let's go west. I haven't gone to the expansion area yet on this run, just in the early look that I did before the update came out. But I'm trying to get to that point so we can see it. We can organically explore the new zone. Can a tier 1 camp level up to tier 2 or tier 3? I don't think I've seen it happen, but I'm not sure. I think what usually happens is the camp just respawns either as a tier 1, 2, or 3 camp. If anybody knows like this definitively, let me know. What I've noticed in the late game is once you start clearing all the camps, a lot of the camps will repopulate, and a lot of them will be a lot lower level, but some of them will always just pop up being like level 3 or level 4. Had a few beta camps respawn. Tier 1 camps east of Herondine. Now they definitely respawn all the time. If you keep them down, like if you keep most of them down, they won't spawn as frequently because it's the migrations that allows them to build up their camps. So if they can't migrate as much, they won't be setting up camps. But you can't 100% shut them down either. There's always going to be camps respawning whether you want or not. So yeah, I'm going to put the sign right here. Build it up. And then we'll clear out this low level camp. Yeah, they won't always respawn as the same type. So for example, like these camps here, these were tier 3s, and now they're just 1s. I'm not sure how they determine if it's gonna respawn as a tier 1 or a tier 2. Maybe it has to do with the migrators. Maybe if it's a group of tier 1 migrators, they make a tier 1 camp. Maybe if it's a group of tier 3 migrators, they make a tier 3. I bet Christy would know. If anybody was gonna know, she would probably know. Hobos with pitchforks. You can pull back so fast that you don't even have to like do a complete drawback and you can shut them down. Oh, speaking of migrators, yep, here they come. I don't know if I have enough arrows for all these guys. I got 20 arrows left. If I don't miss, baby. I'm missing. Raid threat on tax evaders increased to 90%. I didn't even do nothing. All right, they're running. Good enough. Let me get some loot. Those guys aren't part of the camp, so I think I can just pick up the flag and clear it. But since I'm nearby, no, I think that archer is still part of the group. Look at all these. I don't have room for these straps. Too many straps. Let me read a book. Throw some arrows in here. Just being shot at while reading a book. Just some light reading. All right, and then there were two, and then there were two. Simple, simple. I'll fall and die. Plain and simple. Combat reading, exactly. It's my secret technique. Book club style. It's like drunken muck style, but with books. All right, let's go drop the stuff off and come back, because Zeb is poorly fed. Impossible. I saw literally 200 advanced animal feed in there. Zeb, if you die, that's natural selection. I've cleared tier 3 camps and they've respawned as tier 3, but they usually respawn as tier 3, I think, in the south. So that might be part of it. Like, the further up north, they might just spawn green camps, and the further south you go, they might start turning yellow and red. Maybe. I must throw my arrows in here too. Might be risky if we get into a combat on the way, but since we cleared the camp, I feel like we shouldn't. It's like my assault nap, aggressively to the couch and insta sleep 10 minutes. Hey, that's a teach me your skills. It took me like an hour to go to bed last night. How do I learn such powers? Drop bag. Oh, fish fillets. Books for days. Dry berries. Straps, obviously. These guys dropped a lot of straps. Sturdy arrows. Definitely need those. The sturdier, the better. We need all the sturdy arrows. Honestly, I would love if they dropped some sharpened arrows. Get old? All right, I'm working on it. I'll get right on it. Let me just start aging really quick. Ugh. I think I aged a little bit more. Have any of the camps... See, this camp, for example, I think this camp used to be a green camp. And now it's a red camp. This one, that one was always a green. I think. And I didn't clear most of the ones to the west, so those are still as is. The war pick has been researched. Sweet. That is the weapon we are going to start making until we get iron. Which honestly, I think we could start on that. It looks like the dock is finished, so I'll show you my plan. It's gonna be genius. Watch this. First thing first, we need a house. So let's get supplies for a house. I think we need 2 logs, a couple sticks, and some flanks. And not a nice house, just a garbage house. 9 sticks. 6, 7, 8, 9. And we're gonna build this down by a new base, which is not set up yet, but it will be set up. More damage than the toothpick. Much more damage than whatever my people are using right now. So to keep these guys safe, at least for now, can I build a dock down here? Oh, what if I can't build a dock over here? That'll be kind of annoying. Here. Rip this guy out. We're gonna relocate him. Oh. Look at that mountain. Please tell me this will fit right here. This seems like it's the perfect spot for a dock. It's like they wanted me to place a dock here. Building terrain is not feasible. Please be feasible. Work with me. I don't think they're working with me. At least not right here. We might have to find another coastal area. Could transfer the crappy houses too. I figured it'd be easy to build, so I just grabbed the pieces. This looks a bit more manageable. I think he built it on a beach area. Well, if the base is gonna be over here, it's gotta be somewhere on the water here. So if I could fit it in this spot, this would also be fine. To the left of the prison, but not to the left of the prison. Oh, right here. Are we left of the prison? Kind of south. I don't think they'll send anybody down here. Also, there's another granite node. It's kind of nice. The main thing we want over here is the granite and the iron. All right, how about it? It will fit there. Will it fit here? Doesn't seem like it'll fit here, but I can get it in this spot. So we'll put it on the coast. Right there. And I'm gonna build a house. Because I need someone to build this for me. Maybe I'll take the stockpile from Calistovi and bring it over here since they have a barn now. We could relocate that. Let's do that. I'm gonna take the stockpile over here. And I'm just gonna put it also on the coast. So yeah, the plan is once all of that gets built, I'm gonna go find someone as well as a carpenter hammer to bring over here. Oh, look at the prison. Look at all of them. This is about as big as a bandit camp gets. At least on this map. This is a massive brigand camp. Over 20 brigands. I think when I fought the brigands with like a group of 30, we lost. Built a road up. A road would be good too. We could do a road really quick. We want build tier 1. I think it's at the top. Dirt road. And I will start it from the sign. What's going to be the easiest way down? Not really a lot of good spots to put a road here. I might hold off on the road. Got to avoid the cliffs. Yeah, that's gonna be the tough part. I'll do the road a little bit later. How come I can't rip this out? Disassemble. Once we actually start building this base up proper, I'll probably move some of these things and just be up here. So let's stop by Calastovia first and clear out the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bandits in the village again. Holy snap, that's a lot of them. And they're tier 2. Guys, please. Your friend shot you in the back of the head. I'd be upset if I were you. How'd that miss? 20 coins. Another book. Not a good book, but a book. Found a great spot east of Krasmir for iron. Nobody there. I think I had a camp there in my last run in the summer. That was where we built Polly's Tavern. Nah, that was the main place I got iron. I never had iron problems when I had a mine over there. Now, there was a little bandit camp that would sometimes spawn on the corner. Let me get this archer first. Yeah, there was a little camp that would spawn on the corner sometimes over here. Because I think the nodes were in this area, and then the camp would spawn here, so if they ever went to get these nodes, sometimes the wandering bandits in the area would knock them out. So definitely keep an eye out in case they do spawn. I know we gotta pull everything out of the stockpile. It's mostly Pete. Come on, guys. Let me just spam my mouse. You'd think they would have found a better way to do this by now. All right, we got all the peat. We got all the carpenter hammers. Now we just need to get the moss and the river reeds. All right, building has been completely moved. Now we just need to shove everything into the barn, which they should, I feel like they should help us with it. Son asked me why Pete's rolls have to be so hot. Guess he burnt his mouth. Oh no. It ain't truly a pizza roll experience if it's not molten lava on the inside, I suppose. That's all right, we got it, we got it. We just gotta move things over. Me doing this manually is a bit more monotonous, but it gets things done much faster because then the other villagers aren't trying to manage their jobs on top of moving everything. So I have found that doing some of the deliveries and moving stuff yourself is actually more optimal in some ways. Or maybe that's just my management brain. I just got to do it all myself. I'm too impatient. If I could craft faster, I'd probably be more inclined to help with crafting, but since it takes so long, I would rather just manage the resources and the logistics of it all. All right, we almost got all the peat. 9 more. You know, I might even take some of this peat back to the main base. So let's do that. Let's take some peat. Let's take the river reeds. I don't think they use river reeds down here. And let's go drop all this stuff off at the tax evaders. Any advice for new players when trying to build an outpost? Is it 2x small chests, 1 house a good start? That would work. If you can build something bigger, you could always do the stockpile, but a chest will work. The outpost we're currently working on right now. My first mine post. It's not really that small anymore, but we started with a house, a stockpile, and I think a logging camp and a mining camp, so we could just farm the resources out here. I did put a camp chest by my sign, and then I made it so nothing goes in it. So essentially, if I ever want to drop things off at the chest, like let's say mine post needs some food, I could grab a bunch of meat. Who's leaving stuff on the ground here? This is the only reason, or the only use I use chests for these days. But I can have it by the sign and I can drop it off, and you notice everything is shut off. Now the villagers that are a part of this village are gonna be like, oh, this shouldn't be in here, let me take it back. So essentially they're just gonna deliver it themselves. Or if they're hungry enough, they'll come get it. The new camp that we just started down here is just a housing tent, a river dock, and a stockpile. I haven't moved anybody over yet, but I'm gonna go hire somebody today. Or rather tomorrow, because it's 10 o'clock at night. So yeah, definitely use chests for like little drop-off zones if you want to leave stuff with people, but you don't want to like run them into the town. Leaving all these drop bags on the ground. Yeah, we're coming to a point where we're not really... We're kind of running out of space here. I'm gonna shut... I can't shut food off completely, is the problem. This barn's only half full. So instead of moving food over, they're just putting all the new food in here. Did they ever finish the food storage? Nope. How are you doing on the food storage? Wooden planks, 2 planks. Not bad. All right, let's sleep. I'm gonna start assuming we don't get attacked in the morning, I'm gonna start a couple caravans. We'll go hire some people and we'll get this mining stuff done. We'll finally bring in iron after all these years. The village hall is still making progress too, so that's good. I might end up moving that down here in time, but not for a while. Let's get some food. There's one thing I forgot to do in Farnworth, and that's drop off some stuff so I could start the bell tower, which means we need to increase our rep a little bit more. So I think we just need a couple stag horns. I assume we have some. 3. Is that enough? 30 rep? We need 35 rep. Then I guess I'll give them the abort us. Don't have any fish scales. No, we ain't got any fish scales. I got some fish though. Maybe if I... Oh, I got 6 fish scales. What am I saying? We got plenty. So instead of using the tusk, I'm going to use the scales. So let's run over to Farnworth really quick. But yeah, before we can take this base, we need to get the bell tower. So I'd like them to at least get started on building it. Mr. Victor Yaxley, I got something special for you. Scales actually give more, so what I could do is give 2 horns and then 1 scale. And I think now we will be Protector of Farnworth. We'll talk to the leader, tell him that it's time. You showed us the mistake of our ways. We shouldn't make deals with the Lord. We want to apologize. Please help us get rid of the chains and liberate Farnworth. We will stand with you gladly. But before then, we got to build a bell tower. So let's get that started. The bell tower shall go. I like to put the bell tower in the back, because then the brigands have to go get it, essentially. So I'm gonna put it right here. I find it funny that the brigands will literally watch you build the bell tower and they'll be like, oh, what are you doing? What are you doing over here? You better not be helping liberate. All right, I'll let you build the bell tower, but don't you dare ring that bell tower once you build it. I'm surprised they even let me start building the bell tower in the first place. I feel like the proper order would be liberating, then building the bell tower, and then once you ring it, it's like official. I think they just have to deliver, spend a couple days delivering some items. Next we can do our own deliveries, starting with Herndine. How is our prosperity doing with these guys? Are we up or down? Investments, we're still working on the militia. The trapper is missing some items. Maintenance is down a teeny bit. How do you see the stats of the village? I forgot how you do that. There was like a way to see what's affecting their prosperity. Like I see their daily prosperity needs, the village stock, incoming trade. These are the buildings, these are the investments. Prosperity? Yeah, I don't remember. Well, I'll just send them stuff. That seems to keep them happy if I just send them things. So let's send them 2 hammers. Let's send them a cap, trousers, a single cob. fish, flax, garlic, hemp, meat, reeds, rope, pick. Have I not been trading with you guys for a while? This is a lot of stuff that you need. What happened to these dudes? I'm gonna send 3 carts, but in return, I'm gonna have them bring back tin ore, 12 each. That's cheap. I don't know where they got tin from. 2 coins for a copper nail. I'll take 10. Canvas. I haven't used canvas yet. Linen, mushrooms, pelt, simple cords. Honestly, this is a good deal. 23 for a strap. Man, I love Herondine. These guys really be hooking us up. I guess I'll take some stone. All right, send it. I think we're sending it. We're gonna make a profit of like 160, 150-ish. Do not die. I swear to God, if these 3 caravanners somehow die along the way, I'll send them to the swamps. Need a warehouse and a food cellar. We are working on the food cellar as we speak. The warehouse we cannot get until we finish the village hall, which is in the works. Let's see how much is left in the village hall. Village hall requires lots of thatch and lots of planks. Let's up the thatch then. I feel like we have the resources to make thatch. I did just deliver a bunch of straw, but if we can have thatch on top from here on out, we're gonna need a lot more than 10. So let's bump that up a bit. Let's up those numbers. Cob's fine. Straw, we need to get straw going. Make sure straw is topping up. It's a 1 priority. I don't know why they're taking their sweet time. I think I have too many too many crafting buildings going on, so they're kind of spread thin. All right, so we're sending someone down south. Who shall we send? Do we send one of our current villagers and they'll be the new lieutenant of the new village? Or should we just pick some rando? We kind of need Blanca in this village. We kind of need Lubomir too. Eventually, I might move one or both of them, but for now, I think I'm just gonna go hire somebody. We're being raided tomorrow. That's fine. No big deal. They're attacking the main base too, so it's gonna be easy. Damn, 5 out of 10 strength, 6 out of 10 harvesting, but you're a pessimist? Bridget Edgeworth, crafter, laborer, harvester. What is gonna be best for this area? Because I think I'm gonna have them harvesting, so I think we need a harvester. An optimist harvester would be nice, but she only caps out at 7, which is not nice. I need somebody better than that. I don't think we have anybody better than that. Sprinter, optimist, porter. I take it back. It's only a 6 out of 8 harvesting, but he's a sprinter and a porter, which means he moves faster and he carries more. So you know, I'm willing to take the hit on his harvesting skill. And since he's optimistic, he'll have a higher percentage of production and harvesting speeds. Hey, what's up, Rock B? What's going on, Rocky? When you're over in the new land, you don't have to worry about your settlement while you're gone unless you build one there. That's what I was gonna ask. When I started playing on that map, I didn't build a settlement at all. But I think I recall, Christina, you mentioned in one of my comments that you built a house in that area so you didn't have to spend the money on the inn prices for all the people. I'll probably do the same unless they hotfix it or something. Lucian, the slacker pessimist, definitely not worth. Patrick, though. Patrick Owanis. You shall come with us. I guess it's not with us. You shall go alone to the new camp. Welcome, welcome. So the new camp is called... I haven't, it's not a camp yet. Wait, so are people just walking down there trying to build it? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, we need to change these buildings quick. Can I do this from here? Switch settlement to new outpost. I don't know what this outpost is gonna be. So we'll be just like, I don't know, South Post for now. And let's move some of these over. Stockpile should switch to South Post. Patrick here, you are also going to go to South Post. And you shall walk. Do you need a hammer? I don't know if I have a hammer. I'll deliver one. So that guy's gonna be building the new dock for us. Can you still build houses in villages if you want more villagers to choose from to hire? Yes, you can. I think I've only built one. But you know, it's not a bad idea to start another one. I've been liking taking all the woodsmen from Padstow, so let's put a new house over there. So yeah, it should still be in village, tier 2, village house. And if I put it like right next to the graveyard, I feel like this should... Not enough construction points. What? I have not enough construction points in Padstow? 4 out of 15. How much does a house take? A house certainly does not take more than that. It takes 6. I have... Oh, I have 4 available. I don't know why I was thinking I used 4 out of 15 construction points, so I have 11 left. No, I only have 4. Then I can't really build anything. I could build something in Herondine. I could build another house in Herondine. But I don't really care to do so. I feel like I have too many people from there already. Most of my villagers have the carpetbagger trait, which gives them like a -5 to their happiness because they're all from like the same village. What kind of stuff was added in the Maiden Voyage update? They added a bunch of new animals. They added a new zone, which also has some new craftable items. Like, I think they added fruit trees and orchards. They added a distillery so you can craft drinks. Let me buy some stuff from this guy really quick. Pick up some feed, some bread, some potato seeds. As you see, there are some traders moving around. This is also added to the new to the new update. They've rehauled the trading economy in this game. So if you remember how trading worked before this update, it's completely different now. So now you can send caravans to go pick up things and buy things. Initially, I didn't like it as much because I couldn't get bronze from Herondine like I normally could. But with how you can trade pretty much anything now. So I feel like I have a lot more money than I've had in my previous runs. But now the animals that I've seen are bears, foxes, gazelles. I don't remember what the name they used for the gazelles, but horned deer, feral dogs. Husbandry wise, they added sheep and maybe, yeah, sheep, geese, and maybe goats. Definitely sheep and geese. I haven't been messing with my animals that much though because they have all been starving. But now that we have a better production on animal feed, maybe we'll build up the pen for the pigs. The livestock barn. Yeah, let's do the livestock barn. We can't do the market until we get a laborer. A guard post. Do the guard post. You know what? Do the guard post. Maybe we could use that for the road to the west because we can't really do a lot of deliveries because these boars always kill our caravanners. Is the new area a new map or an added region? It's a new part of the map. So you get on a boat and you travel to the new. Holy. Look at that lady sprinting with the the deer on her back. Who is that? That was Gabriel? I thought that was the Usain Bolt for a second. Bro had a whole ass deer on the back of his head and he was still running like 20 miles an hour. Yeah, the Flash, for real. Insane core strength. This is why I like my woodcutters, my harvesters. I think that person was wearing a harvesting outfit. Yeah, where is that person? That person has impressed me and I don't know who that was. You. I think it was you. I mean, maybe not. You're not running as fast. Nah, it's definitely not this guy. Bro is not, he's not hustling like the last one. I've lost him. He's too fast. He was too fast for me to keep up with. All right, let me go back to, before I go back. I don't think they've removed all the pieces to this building yet. This is the river dock that we're transporting. So if I'm able to just pull all the stuff off. Oh. Can I? I might not be close enough. Might be too far. Let me in. I can't reach it. How am I supposed to break down my river dock if I can't reach it? Hello? That might not be good. It's not let me like climb on it because it's considered like partially disassembled. But as soon as I try to get close enough, I can't break it down. I hope this doesn't mean I need to build another dock. Don't they sometimes like put the stuff on the front? Like I could pull the stuff off from here. I don't see it. Could be a problem with using the carpenter hammer. Well, that's kind of annoying if that's the case. Because then that thing is just going to be perpetually stuck there. Along with this guy who's... Are you fishing? I think you would do better if you were closer to the water, Joseph. Just saying. Bro's trying to fish. Well, let me just go take a carpenter hammer over, and if they break it down, then they break it down. If they don't, then we'll have to think of something new. So let me take this guy, eat some bread, stop by South Post. That'll be its temporary name until we actually build it up. Switching over to the TV, wife's about to call to talk to the kids on our lunch break. Sounds good. Sounds good, Joshua. Yeah, it's a very dysfunctional village. I don't know how they're managing, but somehow they manage. My guess is maybe if we wait long enough at night, they'll get some of the work done in the evening. And then when I wake up, it'll just be like transferred over. At least that's what I'm kind of hoping. This is the new stockpile. I think all the stuff is here so we can just rebuild them. I don't have any food, but I can throw in the hammer for now. How do they build then? If they can't deconstruct it, how did they even build it in the first place if it's in the water? That's what I don't get. Yeah, let me pick up some flax. I'm gonna build another chest, another drop-off chest. 3 flax, 6 sticks. Avoid the prison. It looks like even more people spawned in there today. Raymond Barstow was injured by an animal. Somehow I'm not surprised. Let me guess, it was another traveling pig. Bro probably just got mauled by a pig as usual on that road. Alright, this might be a little problem. We got some patrols in the area. And these guys are heavily armored. Make sure this guy's not holding his ground. If we want to make sure these guys aren't traveling, I think we got to take out these 3 camps. But one of them is a tier 4. And I'm not so confident that we can get that done yet. We got camp chest, another camp chest. Let's make sure this is a part of South Post. It wasn't. And then we will shut down everything. Rename. Dropbox. Southpost. I should remember that. With the gear mod, when you killed Ashbourne, you're able to get the sword that he dropped. He drops the sword regardless of the gear mod. I think that's the one guy that actually drops a weapon. I don't know if you could still farm his weapon, but like every 3 or 4 days he used to respawn and then you could kill him. And then you could just have Ashbourne sword duplicates. I think I had like half a dozen at one point. Show me what you have. Berry bread. More animal feed. I don't really need much from the traders anymore. Hunters are not attacking boars, must be a bug. I've heard someone say that, so you might be right. I want to rename this to you. They still haven't taken the food? Hello? Dropbox. Mine post. Awaiting orders idle. Oh, they're stuck in the house again. You know what it is? The wolves are just ruining these guys' lives. And we need to do something about it. Since I don't have them on hold ground, anytime they're near an enemy, they run into their house and they don't do anything. And since there are wolves that spawn next to the house, they just don't do anything. So maybe if we set them up with some better weapons and armor, they can defend themselves a little bit better. I think they all have saxes, but they don't have the new shields. I'll take a couple gambesons, a couple kettle hats. You don't need the kettle hats. Maybe that might be a little overkill. I will take gambesons though. See if we have any decent pants, thick breeches, quilted trousers. Oh, my axe. They finally made my axe. Helmet wise, I think they're wearing bad helmets. But I don't really have any helmets to give them. Thick boots. Sure. Anything that's heavy, I'll hook them up with. Pants. When you turn off them holding their ground, do you have to turn it back on when you make a squad, or do your orders automatically override it? So the holding ground thing only matters when they're companions, or when they're, what's the right word? Workers. When they're companions, if they have weapons, they will automatically not hold ground. So if you have hold ground off and then you turn them into a companion and they have a weapon, if they get attacked, they will fight back. If you have them off of hold, or if you have them off of charging and you have them on holding, that should keep them like running away and then listening to you. It's like if I tell them to go somewhere and then instead of them charging, that basically means they're defensive. So if anything is around them, they'll attack. If they're on hold and you tell them to move, they'll just move. Ignore any fights. So yeah, these guys I'm going to mine different. Raise them all. Come here, guys. Oh. Unarmed, hungry, low morale. How long have y'all been this down bad? I think I've been neglecting my mine post, guys. Are you attacking my house? Bro is biting the house. It's crazy you guys are just being terrorized by 3 little doggos. And now they're all gonna come out. So what happened to your weapons?
Follow me now.
I think I'm gonna have to turn these guys off of hold ground for now, so they'll actually fight. No, don't go away. Amelia, Gertrude. Here, we got berries around. Or mushrooms. I was just gonna send them out to go gather random food to keep themselves happy. Here you go.
Forward! Move! Move!
Harvest berries.
Hold formation. Charge! Unleash fury!
I don't think they're going to because they're just that unhappy. Insubordination. The nerve. I gotta hand feed these guys essentially to make them stop sulking.
Follow closely. Stay together.
Can you all at least come to me so I can feed you?
Move, move. Forward, march.
All right, Gertrude, here's a meat. Also, here's some shoes, a new gambeson, and some pants. She has a fine axe, so she actually has a really good weapon. Why do you have my fine axe? Doesn't matter. Gertrude should be good to go whenever she gets into any combats. I'll try and find you a shield for later. Our next best guy. Amelia's got 2 out of 4. Cecilia's got 3 out of 5. And Peter's got 2 out of 4. So Cecilia, I'm gonna hook her up with some better equipment. $17. Here's some food. Be gone. Better yet, give me your shield. Give the shield to Cecilia. Cecilia seems to be able to defend herself a bit better. Not enough strength to wear those. There's some food. This guy needs some weapons. Wait, don't eat that. Don't eat my bread. There you go. I dismissed. Peter, I'm gonna make it so one of you does deliveries. I think whoever has the highest agility. Cecilia, she's got 3. Gertrude's got 2. Amelia, 2. And Peter's got 2. So yeah, Cecilia, while she is priority crafting, I'm gonna set her to priority delivery. And then you could craft and smelt and woodcut or whatever. And then construction will be 3. So now if there's anything that she needs to deliver from this box, she's gonna be the one that comes and gets it. So, you know, let's test it. Let me grab some berries. And I'm just gonna shove them in the drop box. Just to make sure it's working. I might go kill that boar really quick. Because I kind of want to do a little trade with Padstow. I need one more piece of food. Something basic. I thought I killed the boar too. Maybe I like killed one of them. There are two that spawn in the area. Yeah. Come here, buddy. This is for Mr. Barstow, or Raymond. All right, now that we're clear, we can send a trade over to Padstow and get some things. So let's send a caravan. Let's send some food, some garb. Let's not send the food. Let's send the garb, the nails, the flax, the meat, potatoes, radishes, clothes, rope, more food, shoes. We'll see if we can send 2. Because I want them to gather things as well. So they're going to be making 148 from this. But I think that means we could bring 10 logs back. There we go. So we're making 6 coins out of it. We're still profit. Guard post, sturdy wooden structure designed for early warnings and defenses. Would a guard post be... I wonder if there'd be a point building a guard post over here. Like if I set somebody as a guard and I have a guard post here, maybe he'll hang out over here and in case the boar attacks him, they can defend. And we'll make sure whoever's guarding is a beast. I forgot to mention that too. If you do have, you can set people as guards. If you set them as guards, they will patrol around the settlement and they'll also reduce the chance for raiders to attack. I haven't been setting any guards this run yet, but I think over time we'll probably get a couple. Because it kind of just increases the frequency of the attacks if you don't have any. All the food storage got finished. Look at that. Food storage has arrived. Now for this building, I am going to be very selective on what goes in here. Raw foods, burnt foods, not allowed. So no eggs. No... Maybe we'll take honey. No burnt meat, no raw meat. No mushrooms, no onions. Poached eggs. That's fine. Raw meat is not. Potatoes, radishes, roasted mushrooms. Raw. Sour milk, I guess. Spoiled food, absolutely not. And no smoked mushrooms. And no turnips. So that's all the spiced food, the smoked food. Anything that's cooked meat. Maybe I'll take the small pieces so they're not in there. But regular pieces of cooked meat, large pieces of cooked meat. stew, honey cakes, grilled fish. I think all of this is fine. Probably no dried mushrooms. And beets. So what I'm hoping this does is it prevents them putting all the good stuff in the barns, because this stuff goes bad faster. So like spiced. I don't want any spiced stuff. Probably in here. No milk or milk porridge. No honey or honey cakes. No, maybe honey. No berry jam. No cheese omelets. Cloud berry tart. Anything that is fully cooked. Fine stew. Fish stew. And this one's kind of a mix of everything. So this is mostly raw. So I'm gonna take off berry bread, fine stew, and berry jam. Berry bread, berry jam, fine stew, and spiced foods. So that should keep it so that all the good food goes to the place that'll keep it insulated. I guess spoiled food should be on for some of these, else there's not going to be a place to put it. Yeah, we'll leave spoiled food in the storage. All right, I think we're under attack. Yep, they are on their way. Team, everybody panic. Squad up.
Move!
All right, let's see everybody get geared and everything. Idle, idle, idle. Making sure they're not a part of the group. They're waiting for employment. Gertrude is woodcutting. She might be getting stuck again. Honestly, as much of a pain as this is, we might have to just remove this camp altogether. There's like a mountain here that makes it so that they don't really like to mine. The wolves here are always causing problems because they keep respawning. I don't know.
Stay together.
The mine post might not be worth it anymore. Oh, here's the guy that ran fast. Raymond? I think that was the dude that ran fast. That was also the guy that got downed by the boar. How are we looking gear-wise? Oh, look at all these guys. Looks like most people have metal helmets. They have the good shields. They're all in gambesons now. Aw, we could totally handle a liberation. We could take... yeah, we could definitely take Farnworth.
Follow me.
19 people in full tier 2.
Forward. Move. Move.
Hey, what's up, Rage? I missed all the house building rights. What houses?
Move. Forward.
We have no such thing out here. A house? What is that?
Stand firm.
Oh, headshots.
Unleash fury.
I have no arrows, so this is... we might lose some people for this. I'll keep the archers occupied. Somebody's weapon broke. Eliza's weapon broke. Oh no, they demolished.
Move! Move!
All right, go loot then. Loot them up, and then go home. Another raid completed. So I'm just gonna send them into town. You'll need to turn off the signposts away from your village, otherwise they will guard all over the map. Change the signposts? Oh, are the travel signs considered parts of settlements? Travel sign. Oh yeah, I can switch the settlements. That's kind of annoying. I gotta find out which ones are swap it. I need to swap 16 and 15. I guess would be in the new village. Switch settlement to South Post. Travel sign 15. South Post. I guess these three signs should be a part of the swap. So 6, 19, and 10. This will be Calastovia 19, Calastovia 10, Calastovia. Dismiss the team so they can get back to work. And get some food. Five, 3, and 8. I mean, 8 can stay, but 5 and 3 should probably be over here. 5, 3, 5, 3, 4, 9. 3, 4, 5, 9. 3, 4, 9, and then 5. I think 5's already changed over. Yep. They need some stuff. Nails, planks, and rope. Do we have nails, planks, and rope? I see we have some nails. We have hardwood planks, but no regular planks. And then rope. We should have some rope. How much rope did they need? They need 2 rope, 5 nails. All right, I'll give that to them, and then I'll let them work on the planks on their own, because they can make planks up there. Put signs in their own outposts. The raids will generate extremely slowly, and when it happens, it'll say the raid failed. Oh, because there's no like items inside the post. I don't mind defending the raids. They haven't become overwhelming. But I guess it's good to know when you have a ridiculous amount of signs. You had a fake outpost and then you signed all of them to them. Okay, I kind of like that idea a little bit better. Just name an outpost like travel posts and then just set all the travel posts. If it becomes a problem once we start setting up guards, I'll probably do that. But since we don't have any guards, I'm not gonna bother changing nothing yet. We do need to keep up with research though. Livestock barn should be next. Let me make sure we have a farmer that is set for research. Farmer Philip. Yep, he's researching. How we cooking? Plenty of tin, copper, and bronze. Still cooking up. Picks have been reached. Kettle hats. Let's up the kettle hats. I'm gonna up the bolts. I'll keep the simple arrows. I'll keep the carpenter hammers. One thing I noticed we're kind of low on right now is rope. We got a guy making rope as we speak. No chest to raid. Yep. Add your own personal storage areas to that settlement so none of your villagers touch it. Raids still generate and get more renown now. Oh. Interesting. Looks like they finished the trade with Padstow. Should we send another trade? They want straps for whatever reason. And some shoes. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with Padstow. I think they're fine. I mean, I'll send somebody to Herndeen. I bet we could do a little trade over at Herndeen. Civilian cap, trousers, clothing, fish, flax, garlic, hemp. Send him a log. Send him some meat. Nah, keep that log. Keep the rope. Send him the traps. I'm kind of using the straw right now. I guess we'll send wood over too. And then in return, bring me home some 9 coins per copper. I'll take 25. Wait a minute. 2 copper. Just give me the ingots. Why would I not just buy the ingots? I think I'm just gonna do that. Ingots for days, ingots for days. All right, good enough. It's gonna cost us like 100 coins, but we're getting a lot of bronze in return. Yeah, I think that's happening because I set thatch to the top because I want them to focus on getting this building done. That's why rope is probably a little bit lower than normal. But that's fine. Do any of the villages sell rope? Could we buy rope from anybody if we wanted to? Cords from Herndeen. No, but we could buy like river reeds. I guess raw resources if we needed them. I'm gonna send a guy over. All right, Padstow's got a trade going next. I have 5,000 renown, so I might have enough to hire another person. Idle. I want to mess with the mine post a little bit more because it seems like whatever is happening there, everybody's just idle. Welcome back, M. Levesque. Did I do anything crazy? Nothing too crazy. We've been managing and moving stuff around mostly. I set up a new settlement. It's mostly what I've been working on and trying to fix these guys because the mine post just is having problems. And I'm not sure why. So we always have somebody gathering wood, which, you know, is fine. But is she actually gathering wood, or is she stuck? Because as far as I know, I think she's just stuck. Where even is she? It says she's right here on the map. Oh. Yeah, see, this is the problem. She wants to chop the trees above, but she can't get there because... I don't know why she won't just chop these trees. Maybe if I move the logging camp. Let's try that. Modify, relocate. And let's just shove this in the trees in the forest. Ores cost more than ingots because the ingots are needed for bronze, you think? What do you mean, the ore is needed for bronze? I assume it's more expensive because it's just already processed. So it saves us the time of having to process it. Realistically, 15 is not that bad considering Horndean sells them for like 10 each. Notice a lot of NPCs getting stuck randomly after the November updates. Yeah, I don't know why this is happening. If I move it to a place where there are closer nodes, maybe that'll solve the problem. But I might just have to move everything over. Because she's still going to be over there like, I want to chop trees. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the houses as well. We're just going to relocate basically the entire base 5 feet over. And hope that solves the problem. It'll cause more problems for, I guess, like our copper production. But I mean, really, we don't need it that much anymore. We can buy it for so cheap. I got plenty of coin to buy any. You have any mods on? Nope. 0 mods currently. I have been browsing the mods section though. Just nothing has stuck out to me to the point where I'm like, I need this mod. There were some that would have been useful earlier in game, but by the time I knew about them, it was kind of too late. So I guess this village is going to be a little forest post now. I think they'll start working on it themselves. I could just relocate and then wait for them. This guy also needs to be relocated. Just slightly over here. I think the buildings in this area by the traps will stay. But this is more of like a central location. Or closer to the copper nodes north. Wait, did they get all the copper nodes? I think the copper's all gone. Well, that explains why they're not bringing in copper. Is this base basically just like null and void then in terms of copper? What about the node down south? If there's a logging camp, why is there no forester? There's a forester. Yep. They've depleted the copper. Then I guess this building doesn't really matter anymore. Bloomery. Bloomery's not gonna matter if we don't have anything to smelt. So honestly, I might just break this down. Considering they don't really have a whole lot to do over here. Maybe if I just relocate everything, they'll do the work on their own. Oh, I just broke this. Yeah, I just broke it. Whoops. Oh well. Let me put another one up then. Simple workbench. Somewhere it's not conflicting with rocks, if possible. Lumberjack spot, we'll move that to you. See if we can fit this behind the house. The forester is gonna take a while to move, so honestly I might leave the forester there. The smoking rack, this is food. I really hope this solves their little problems. Oh, I built this on top of a rock tooth. I hate this area. Honestly, this place, I wouldn't, don't build here. My new tip for the day, don't build in this area. It's an awful place. The copper is nice, but damn, if there aren't a bunch of rocks, a bunch of hills, it's just a buggy mess. Workers aren't helping at all. Probably because it's midnight. I think they're all sleeping on the floor. Hate stamina mechanics in all the games. Create a mod that eliminates it. There might be a stamina function they can mess with in the gameplay settings. I don't know, I don't mind the stamina things, especially because the better food gives you more buffs. Hope the wolves don't respawn. They will. They always do. But that's okay. Want them on priority 1 construction. Yeah, I gotta reconfigure them completely. Considering most of them were idle, they should just start building anyways, because there's nothing for them to do. I would suspect, at least. Stockpiles. Bloomery. Bloomery can go right here. I guess all the builds are just going to be around the rocks. Housing tent is fine. Forester is fine. Gertrude is hungry. Here. Come over here, y'all. One of them is wood cutting, so I'm gonna let the one who is actually doing a job do a job. Stand here for a second. All right, this will keep you going for like an hour. A single berry. Let's change your priorities. You're already a constructor. So go construct. Yeah, the traps don't matter so much. Building is a good place for a logging camp. That's why I've considered just ripping this place out altogether. This wasn't supposed to be a logging camp. This was supposed to be a place for copper. And considering they've gotten all of the copper, this place is kind of just a waste at this point.
Follow my lead. Move.
Hey, let me dismiss them. They'll go find food. I'm kind of just gonna leave them to their own devices and hope they kind of figure it out. I'll bring him some stuff just to make him a little bit happier. But they're not really a priority. The mine posters. If anything, they'll just be transferred over to South Post or Calastovia eventually. Now we need some food. Lord Ferdinand. It has been days since I've pet you, Lord Ferdinand. The immortal cat. Hey, what's up, Hiroka? What's going on? Nah, you're good, you're good. We've done some combat in the south here, clearing out Farnworth, but we're mostly building and managing a lot of stuff today. I'm trying to get everything ready to the point that we can take Farnworth. I should probably go and check and see how the progress is on the Bell, because I've kind of been messing with the other guys for a while. So let's go take a little trip. The last couple Bells they built quickly, but we are also working on some larger constructions. If I was to guess what the holdup is, it's probably going to be planks, because I think our plank workers have been making hardwood planks. Called it. Absolutely called it. So let's go to not logging camp, not lumberjack spot, but the pit saw. Keep logs going. This guy is not as important. Logging camp is most important. So I would say pit saw should be second. Lumberjack number 1. Wait, we don't need this anymore then. If we have the lumberjack, why do we even have the logging camp? Kind of a waste of a building, I think. I think there's a way we can sort it out. You have like 3 dead outposts. You don't even bother moving out the buildings. Too much work, honestly. It might be worth relocating some of the buildings. Yeah, if we have the lumberjack here, we don't need this logging camp. So if we can swap over the priorities, Copy settings from logging camp 1. And then just disassemble this all together. See how that works. Also, what's up, Polly? Shame on you, Lord Ferdinand should be getting hourly pets. I know I'm slacking. I'm failing Lord Ferdinand. I hope you're doing well, Polly. Hope your holidays have been good. Watch your streams afterwards. I gotta say, you're very good at keeping track of your priorities. Am I? Because I feel like I'm always scrambling when I'm playing this game. My main thing I try to focus on to keep things up is making sure we have a few priorities on each job so that people keep things up. If there's a building that's slowing them down or is not useful, I just try to shut it down. Like, honestly, with how wood is, that's kind of why this is a priority 5 in terms of harvesting. The pit saw is a lot more important, and the lumberjack is the most important. Because without any wooden logs, we're not getting anything done. I don't know what type of job the forester is. Is forester considered... It's considered crafting? But I'm not gonna mess with the priorities there. One day I should try and go down the list of buildings and build a good priority list. Hey, what's up, Nestor? Have I ever tried Sengoku Dynasty? I have. We have a couple playthroughs, and I also have a couple guides I've made on Sengoku. I think the last time we played it was in the summer. Forester's crafting and farming. Making saplings is crafting, and then planting them is farming. Okay. Then I think they're fine for the most part. Constructing Cecilia's homeless and hungry. Let me stop by them one more time. I don't want them to get mad and just leave. So let me make sure they're at the very least in a house. Need to prioritize what is planted. Hardwood doesn't count in your area. We can't plant hardwood in my current area? That isn't good. No, both houses are done. Cecilia, Peter. All right, we have somebody working on it, so it's not like I'll help him out since I've already walked all the way over here. I'm gonna think about what I can do with these guys. Because realistically, the only value they're bringing to the village is gathering wood, and it's mostly just to take care of themselves. So I got an idea. Rage Piglet, you've been telling me for days to build houses. Maybe I'll finally listen to you, finally. Finally! I will build a house. Honestly, just abandoning the base might be the fastest track to keeping up our progression. So what if I just move them all back? Because there's always stuff that needs to be done here. I think I'm just gonna move them all back. We are gonna need a house though, so let's start a new house. I know we have a bunch of construction still going on, but we got to keep them up. We weren't able to fit a house here, so I'm not gonna try again. I'll put a house on this side of the road if it lets me. All right, mine post. Amelia, come home. We have room in the tavern already. Cecilia, come on home. Gertrude, come on down. Peter, come on down. Been super busy, but taking it easy today. Hope you had a nice Christmas and a very happy New Year. Thank you, thank you. I had a good Christmas. Chilled for most of the day. Kind of just hung out. But it was nice. Just relaxing for the day. How would I compare Sengoku to medieval? Sengoku is definitely not to the point that medieval is yet, but it's getting there. I feel like Sengoku's a bit more shallow in terms of gameplay. It's not as in-depth. I feel like you can beat the game really quickly if you put your mind to it. Bellwright, I feel like, is a lot longer in terms of longevity and grind, which could be a good or a bad thing depending on how you like to play games. Sengoku, I would say, is a lot more like medieval than Bellwright. That being said, it does have raids. So the raids are probably more similar to Bellwright, but the overall gameplay, I would say, is closer to medieval of all things. For hardwood, I recommend making an outpost near Farnworth. Hardwood for days, and the caravan can trade with Farnworth on its way to the camp. I mean, that could be a safe spot. If we keep this area clear, we might not have to worry about bandits. It's down in this little corner here that I don't really like. It seems like we're still making a hardwood though. How is the construction going? Thatch and regular wooden planks. They're working on it, they're working on it. I did notice I had an extra slot available. I guess I didn't need to build the new house, but I do have an extra slot available. Patrick is hungry. Let me help this poor guy out. So I moved this guy down here because I wanted him to build the river dock, but now I'm thinking this river dock idea might not work. Oh wait, he's deconstructing. He's actually doing it. Let me see if he's actually doing it though. Like, is he actually doing it, or is he just standing there and doing nothing? Yeah, see, he's standing here and doing nothing. So we have a bit of a problem, and I don't know how to fix this. This building here, I can't get rid of. They can't reach it, so they can't break it down. So they're trying to build it, but they can't build it. So I don't know what to do here. Unless I can get in the water somehow. I think I've kind of broken this. Reloading your game might fix it. All right, let's try. Quick save, load game. Quick save. Fingers crossed. Pretty sure you're delaying to get to tier 4 houses. I don't think tier 4 exists yet. But yeah, the tier 3 houses got big room. Could try hitting it with the carpenter hammer. I'll see I'll see if I can. It would be nice if it just disappeared and it automatically moved everything. Oh. Aw. Can I get on at least? Nope. All right, let me find a carpenter hammer and see if I can do something. Wait. Is he doing it? You were so close. Brother, you were so close. Give me this tool. Useless. Useless, I say. Wait. I take it back. He is not useless. Finally. We're actually making progress, finally. And she's fishing at the water. I mean, you're still fishing on the dock, but, you know, I'll take it. Oh, snap. Joss with the tier 1. Thank you so much, Joss. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Well, thanks for the reloading tip. That helped out. Seems like that's settled part of the problem. The new villagers, the mine different villagers are back in. So I think I need to reset mine different. Let's bring mine different over here.
Move!
And since you're a part of the team, how about you gear up? When is this game coming to Xbox? In summer. Also, please do not spam. From what I heard, it was initially going to be coming out at the end of the year, but it got pushed back. So I'm thinking it's Q2. I think it's Q2 now. Are they coming? To be fair, they've been gone for so long, they probably have to get every single piece of new gear. Here we are. Gertrude. She got a full set. She got the Gambison. She got the kettle hat. Cecilia got the kettle hat. Lord Ferdinand chilling. All right, look at him. All right, one of you, Amelia, you don't have the greatest gear, but I think that's because your strength is very low. So let's set you up to priority 1 on strength reading books, so you can get some better clothes. Now that we have mine different ready, let's look at their attributes and see what would be best for them to do. Realistically, you're already as harvester and woodcutter. Your skills are just kind of bad. So what I guess I want you to do is you're gonna craft. You're gonna do stuff in town. So craft, smelt, cook, and then harvest woodcutting. No hunting. Maybe caravan care. I'm not against you caravanning. These might be the best people for caravanning, honestly, since they're not very good. They're slow, but Amelia's good at farming and cooking, so you should, I would say, cook first. No, craft first, cook second, harvest, woodcut, smelt third. Be gone. Cecilia, you are also harvest, crafting, and laboring. I'm gonna set you as constructing 1, crafting, smelting, Delivery, let's put that on 2. All right, she's good. And then Peter, you're a crafter. So I'm just gonna set this guy as labor, crafting, and construction. Construction, crafting, delivery, caravanning. No guarding. No researching. No hunting. All right, Mine Different is back in the village. I told you they weren't exiles, so they've returned. Depends where you send them. I'm not gonna send them anywhere but these 3 bases. And I only send people to Padstow if I clear it first. We do have room, I think, to hire 1 more person. I do have the renown for it. What would be a good job? Let's check our Queen's tax evader priorities. Population into job priorities. I have 3 priority crafties. I have, I think, 2 priority smelters. I have 2 priority smelters. I still have no priority harvesters, so I think I might get a harvester. I have 2 priority farmers. 2 priority loggers. Only 1 kitchen priority. That's not... We might need to find somebody that could harvest and kitchen then. All right. So we need a harvest crafter. What would that be? A innkeeper? Yeah, harvest cooking, sorry. Ingrid Ermenholt, Defender Dullard. Natalia, harvest. I did say I wanted to bring Natalia in at one point. Let me check and see what Dullard is. Because I think we could probably work with it. A builder? Caravans need to have good strength so they can wear decent armor, defend themselves. At least if you do without a guard. Well, I'm not going to send them into places that I know are dangerous if I can help it. But I guess once we get to that point, I think my main focus for our caravanners is going to be having some agility so they move fast. But I guess if they need to defend themselves, we'll give them some strength. All right, we want Ingrid Ermenholt. Dullard is a skill learning debuff. I mean, that's not great. Minus 30% skill increase. But it doesn't stop you from working. So you can come on down. Like I said, you're going to be cook first. Harvester second. Harvester first, cook second. Harvest. Do not carry. Cook, deliver, construction, craft, smelt. At that point, she can kind of split up and do whatever. Hunting and farming, I don't think you need to do that. Animal handling, maybe. Research, maybe. Caravan guard, no. All right, so we have another person set. Yeah, as long as they don't drop any items or have any issues, skill XP gain, not that big of a deal to me. Her skills in harvesting and cooking are over 6 already. So she should be able to take care of herself. And we're also completely out of renown now. Greetings, herbalist. I haven't bought any seeds in a while, but I don't know if I need them either. I'm gonna buy some anyways, though. The cheap ones. I don't think we need turnips. We might need the beetroot because I use a lot of beets. I figure moving these 4 or 5 people into the village will help a lot with building anyways. So overall, I think we'll be getting a lot more done in the main village. Poor mine post, though. Poor mine post. We might have to, like, break down the stockpiles and pull everything out. We got a new chicken. Cut up the fish. And let's do a book club really quick. I feel like we might get raided tomorrow. It's always a chance. We want level 2. Maybe some level 1s. And then all level 3 and 4s. I doubt anybody can read level 5 agility book yet. And to be honest, if anybody's gonna read it, it's probably gonna be me. For my own skills, I would say I'm gonna give myself some strength so we can keep up on armor. And then we'll go down the line, starting with Amelia. Amelia, I have priority in strength, so I don't think I have a book ready for her. Annie, she's already reading. Arnold, the newer guy, I can give him strength. Blanca, she's an archery person. Brigitte, crafting and smelting. So crafting is your number 1. You can have laborer. She also cooks. Caroline, do you cook? You're animal handler and crafter. I don't really have much for you. I think for the people that are kind of mid, I might just set them to build sometimes. Like Cecilia. Cecilia is a constructor, so it makes sense to give her construction books and prioritize construction. This girl's already maxed out all of her skills that I've given her. Okay, I'll give you laboring. Let's have laboring be your next one. Since your strength is up there, Cressida's honestly not... I don't know if she's going to stay with us because she only has a 4 strength. And I kind of prefer my guys to have 5. That being said, if you want to level up any of your in-village skills, I guess I don't mind. So animal handling or harvesting. Crimson. This guy really only fights. But he should probably also labor. Give him a labor book. Yeah, he's got construction as 2. We have this many people, it becomes a lot harder to hand out books. But I mean, it looks like for the most part they've been reading their own stuff. As long as I have them set to read some kind of book. Like this guy's a cook. Maybe I'll have him be handle animal next. Shields second. One-handed. Strength should be 1. Gertrude, you can keep working on shields. Give you a shield book. Heli, give her strength. I would say for you, you should focus on crafting, handle, animal, and strength. Hugo can get a book. Inga's already reading. Ingrid, this is our brand new villager, so she hasn't... She's the dullard. So maybe not the person to be given books right now. Shove them all back in. All right, everybody, including myself, are leveling up some skills. I'm going to bed. Hey, what's up, Dread? 75-mile-per-hour wind gusts tonight. Got your generator ready for when the power goes out. Several inches of rain and then nothing into the teens tonight. So love winter not. Take care of yourself out there, man. That's crazy, though. When I used to live in the valley, I used to get like crazy winds during the winter times, and it would like completely wreck the almond orchards. But it was more so like 50, 60 miles per hour. I don't know if we ever got like into the 70s. But that's still insane, man. Also, Socialist with the tier 2. Thank you so much, Socialist. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm gonna take the fight directly to the brigands. Since I have a sign here now, I think I can just waltz up to him. As long as I can keep the furnace running and the internet. So our priorities are similar, Dread. That's what it sounds like. I have heat, I have internet, I'm good. I will survive. Looks like they're coming down the mountain. So I shall wait for them. Shall wait while they come down the mountain. After medieval, you were gonna go into KCD2, but curious of the update. Is the update good? I really like the new update. I haven't gotten to the new zone in this run yet. I've been definitely trying to figure out the new trading stuff. I would say it really depends. If you want to have like a good cinematic narrative, almost like a good power fantasy, KCD all the way. But if you want to have something kind of like medieval where you're managing people and you have to like do big fights, liberate villages, you'll probably enjoy medieval more. I would say it depends on your preference at the moment, though. I really like KCD, so I feel like you can't go wrong with either. How are the chickens doing? They're surviving, probably. Probably. They're volleying me. I don't see any elite brigands in this group, though. How are you still alive, my dude? I leveled up my agility from that. Oof. Uh-oh. I just walked past a bandit camp. Well, if we can get these reclaimers taken care of, we can get this bell done. I would like to take Farnworth maybe tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it today. I don't like this route for dragging brigands either. Or dragging two-handed brigands. There we go. Come back, come back. We ain't done yet. The bandits should run away, but I think the brigands will stay. Oh. And then there was one. Oh, nice dodge. All right, 1v1, let's go. Oh, you have a friend? Alright, then I'm gonna cheese you. Catch these arrows to the face. Holy, that was a crazy amount of damage for... Is that a sax? There's no way that was a sax. That's all right, he dropped a potion. Brigands have been defeated. I've dragged them out of the ways. How are the chickens doing? I think they're fine. Earlier this stream, I checked, we had over 200 animal feed in the chicken coop. So I would like to believe they're not dying and starving anymore. I have seen them stress out a little bit, but no deaths. Keep to the country, too much chaos in the cities. I grew up out in the country, so I do like a lot of things from the country, but there's also a lot of things I like in terms of convenience that are in the cities. It's a lot more peaceful. I feel like you have a lot more, I don't know if freedom's the right word. A lot less societal expectations. Because I mean, if you have a neighbor that lives next to you, you can't be loud. But if your closest neighbor is a quarter mile away, then it doesn't really matter. I didn't expect to clear this camp out, but I mean, I'm already here. I already pulled you guys. Loot the chests. I will come back for the loot. My inventory's full. Now, my grandparents had a furnace. I don't think I ever had a furnace. Hate the city too hot in the summer. Just live on the outskirts, close to the city far enough to not burn to death in the summer. That was kind of how I was. Like, I lived out in the country, but I was probably like 5-10 minutes away from the closest like little city, little town. So I wasn't so far out that it would take a long time to get into town or get things that we needed, but far enough that it was a lot more peaceful. You didn't have light pollution. The skies look way cooler. The livestock barn we just got, nice. A poorly fed chicken. They're not starving yet, so I think that's okay. I think. Furnace is a heater. I mean, yeah, you have the heater. I guess what I meant was my grandparents had a wood burning furnace inside their house. It was kind of sick. It was really sick, actually. It's still there. Not that I get to use it anymore, but it was cool. It's much different. I mean, it does the same thing, but it feels much different than just being a normal heater, in my opinion. It's really not that different from having like a fireplace.
Oh.
80 acres in the mountains, so no close neighbors at all, living the farming life. Goals. Oh, I missed a loot. Oh, I gotta go get that loot. I used to live on like an almond orchard. And that was my country life. At least growing up. I think we could do without the bandages. Let's get the ropes. The ropes are actually needed right now. All right, back to the village. Hopefully they're making some planks. Because if the planks are complete by today, they can deliver them, and then we can just walk over and liberate Farnworth. And since we'll be right next to Farnworth, we can just go straight into the big reclamation party. Planks are definitely in the works here. Let's get more though. Let's get like 40. All right, shove all the new stuff in here. Extra loot. Someone can use some of this stuff. Let's cut up the fish. We have 4 more kettle hats, so I feel like everybody's almost fully set in the new helmets. Since we finished the livestock barn, we should start the next research, but we should also start building the livestock barn. I really don't know what to research next. The war pick is, I guess, what we could be making next, but I mean, in terms of gloves, we would want black hide gloves. We're doing a medium set, so we want black hide and then leather boots. So yeah, start with the black hide gloves. I wish you could queue up research so I could be like, all right, black hide gloves, then we'll do leather boots. And then we'll do something else. Been looking at living in an RV. My friend's dad does that. He has like an RV and a Jeep, and he'll go like jeeping and stuff. And then when he comes back home, I think my friend also lives out in the country and has some space, so he like parks his RV out there. He used to be like a campground worker. So I used to be able to like go and visit and hang out in like national parks with my friends all the time. We'd just be chilling. Not gonna name drop it because it's very close to my house, but basically some cool parks. Let's do some trades. It's been a while since we've sent anything over to Herndeen, so let's send them some stuff. I'm gonna send you guys 15 cob. Fish, garlic, hemp. Looks like you're in need of logs and food. I'm gonna keep... I'll give you the river reeds. Send you the traps. Keeping the straw. I will send over the wood, mostly because I feel like I could pick some more up. So let's drop this down. Herndeen is selling iron? Huh? All of it. Give me all of it. I don't know why Herondine is selling iron. I don't know where they got it, but I'm buying it all. I just dropped like 1,600 coins on iron. You better bring that iron home to me safely. If you don't, whose job is it, Juan? Who is the caravaner up to the task? Lionel, do not fail me. I will send you to the swamps if you fail me. That is a promise. You bring me that iron back or else. To the pillory. To the pillory. Beetroot jam should not be in here. How come they don't have all the good food in here yet? Are they just not moving it? What's going on? The fine stews. I don't want them to go bad. Are those? Yeah, I have those on. Beetroot jam should be off. Dried berries should be off. Cloudberry tart should be off. Poached eggs should be off. And in this building, this is for the most part fine. I guess the meat stew and the mushroom stew. Mushroom stew, meat stew. Nah, because I feel like that's a type of food they could spam really quickly. Keep the stews in here. Caravans definitely new like that. Now the caravans are probably one of the bigger changes. The economy had a massive overhaul, so the villages will all trade with each other and give each other things. Prosperity got added, I think, in the summer, but prosperity has been tweaked a lot since they've changed some stuff. So now that when you trade things with them, you can get more than you may usually be used to getting. And if you keep their prosperity up and you keep them fed, geared, keep up their maintenance, they'll usually sell things to you for cheaper. So we do have like a set of items we need to send over to them that they prefer. One thing I could probably set up that we don't have set up are frontier helms. I think we could use a couple frontier helms here, which would be, I think, this building. Frontiersman helm up to the top. I don't know, get like 4 of them. Food cellar is just 1,000 storage units. Yeah, it's really, really small. That's why, if you saw what I'm doing, I'm only setting the best food to go in here. You should not, do not put raw food in your food cellar. I highly recommended not putting the raw food in your food cellar because of the space. That being said, anything that's like low quality that can stay in the barn, high quality stuff will stay in the cellar. That'll keep the quality on this stuff up. I don't know the percentage exactly, but it does last longer in the cellar. So they should start moving things slowly but surely. To be fair, the cellar used to only hold 500, so 1,000 to me doesn't feel too bad, because I dealt with worse at one point. Thank God they increased the space in all the buildings, though. I'm just gonna prematurely move some food over. The good stuff, like the stew. I guess I'll put some meat in. Oh, there was one thing I wanted to talk about. Okay, so this happened on Christmas. I forgot about this. I was eating dinner at the in-laws for Christmas. And I was just sitting at the TV watching TV. I got recommended this thing called AMMA. Has anybody ever heard of armored mixed martial arts? It might be my new favorite thing that I've ever found. I might make a video talking about it. That's how much I've been interested into it lately. It's essentially like medieval, like people wearing medieval armor and duking it out in like an arena. It kind of reminds me a bit of how MMA is, and it kind of has almost like a WWE fanfare-ness to it, which I'm not like a huge fan about, but I mean, it doesn't take the fact away that it's kind of cool seeing these dudes in armor just beat the shit out of each other. Since I come from like a background of SCA, it's kind of familiar, but they also do like grapples. So I don't know, if you want to see some dudes fight in some real armor, look up AMMA. I think it's armored mixed martial arts. Just big dudes smacking each other. Pretty much, yeah. Is risky though. You can get hurt quite bad because you know weapons and armor. Oh, I totally get that. It looked like they were using steel over like rattan. In SCA they used like wooden sticks and people would still get injured. But now they were using, I think some of the weapons they were using were like blunt metal, blunt steel. I would 100% do it, I'll be honest. If I ever had the ability, the opportunity, I would jump in that. How much space does the food cellar have compared to the barn? 1,000 in the food cellar, 2,000 in the barn, so it's half. So since I have 2 barns full of food, if I wanted to move it all over 2 food cellars, I'd have to build 4 food cellars. Sorry, 8 food cellars. I mean, with the amount of food I have currently, I could do 6. But even then that's, sorry, not 6. Sorry, the math is not mathing today. I could do 3 instead of 4. Yeah, I have a lot. I probably have too much food. Most of it is raw. A lot of it is also just spoiled food. So if we look in here, 400 spoiled food, that's 20%. 100 spoiled food, that's 10%. So half of my barns is just spoiled food that's being made into fertilizer. So if we had food cellars, we'd have less spoiled food. But then we'll need twice as many. One thing here about Bellwright, storage is horrible. I feel like storage could be worked on a little bit more. I don't know what would be the best approach to it. It seems like medieval dynasties' approach to, I guess, storage would make it too easy for this game. But something definitely needs to be done. I just don't know where I would start. Next up, we want, where was it? Leather boots. Get the leather boots going next. You have 2 barns full of food, spoiled food, and seeds. Sounds about right. Did they move the dock? The dock, it's gone. Sir, did you build our new dock yet? He's hungry. Let me bring my man some food. I got you, brother, I got you. I will send you some smoked meat. Honestly, I'm just gonna give you the worst food we have. The worst cooked food. Not a complete monster. I'll give you actual food. Cecilia is hungry. She went to barn too. I don't know why she's... What are they doing? Some people are trying to walk over to South Post. I'm not sure why. Oh, snap. Hold up. Retreats, tactical retreats. Come here, my guy. I have food for you. Please do not pull any brigands. Oh, they're coming. Come back, come back.
Move! Forward! Move!
I don't think they're chasing. All right, Patrick. I got you. I got you. Here's some food. Come with me. We may have to change the dock over to South Coast. I'm guessing that's probably why he's not building over here. Or it could have just been the fact that he didn't have any food.
Move! Move!
That being said, though, I have some food for you now. Lots of meat. You have a carpenter hammer. I'm gonna let him go. Dismissed. He's in the wrong party. Patrick should not be in this team. Hello? Hello? God, I lagged for a second. That was weird. South Post. The ends. The single South Postian. All right, dismissed. Since you are idle here, this is River Dock number 1. Let's go to buildings. River Dock. I have 2 River Dock number 1s. I think it's this one. Switch settlement. South Post. South Post Dock. Make sure this is the proper one. I don't think it is. Oh, no, it is. It says South Coast Dock. I think that'll prevent these guys over here from helping now. So I'm going to leave this guy to his devices. And then I think this base is pretty much good for a platform. The plan is this base is going to be used to fast travel all of our villagers so that we can gather granite and iron very easily. And I guess it'll be nice when we want to clear the prison too, since we're right behind the prison. They could give some items half weight, so wooden seeds would occupy half a space, not one, and then they could let you upgrade existing barns and warehouses to hold more. That could be cool. What if they made... I don't know if that worked. I was gonna say, what if they made like separate storage buildings for specific buildings? Like if there was a log storage, and then the log storage just had way more weight than any of the other storage buildings, but it can only hold logs. So like maybe a log storage could hold 4,000 or 5,000, hypothetically. And then it just only holds logs. Or logs and sticks, wood supplies. They have brought iron ore to us. We actually have iron in the village, y'all. Everybody rejoice, we can cook. We can finally cook. So I'm gonna turn on this furnace. If we have iron, iron is number 1. All day, every day, iron number 1. Yeah, hopefully he builds it now. Looked like he was working on it. I'm hoping by this day that we don't get raided. Please? All right, we're good. No raid. So assuming they deliver everything, we can take Farnworth today. So let's run over to Farnworth while everybody is getting food. Better yet, build different. Just start getting stocked up now.
Move! Move!
There's a chance Farnworth isn't ready. But regardless, they'll get some food. Anybody that's not equipped up in gear can get the new gear. Mark Hodge. He's an optimist. Join. Ingrid, join. I'm gonna leave the miners in the village. Jimothy can stay. Crimson should come. Tom should not. But now they're all gonna get themselves sorted out. All right, let's see how they're doing. Good farming land in medieval dynasty, the flatlands. You know, it's a shame that I didn't get into like farming and gardening until after I left California, because that is like, okay, they finished it as soon as I got here, because that is like one of the better places to farm. It is very dry is the problem. That's one thing one benefit I think I like about gardening and doing stuff out here. Like, since it rains so much and it's humid, I feel like everything doesn't dry out as quickly. All right, shall we? Let us head to Farnworth. We're gonna take the team. I don't know why you guys don't have any food. You should have food on you if possible. What about this lady? Ingrid? Come on. You two. Everybody get the food. They're gonna be getting the good stuff too, because they're gonna be pulling out of the food storage. Here, let me get some too before they eat all of it. Caroline was injured in battle. Whoops. Well, why were you down there in the first place? Anyways, rip. Come on, guys, we don't have all day. Get some gear on. Do we have enough to send a trader? We have a caravan going already. They don't have any more iron, so I can't buy iron. They have copper, though. If I take the copper, send them some helmets. I think I can afford to send one. Wooden planks, I will send a few, because I think we need them for a build for them. Iron nail, I'll take the iron nail. The linen, I will take all the linen. I will even take the copper nails, and then we'll fill out, I don't know, with stone. All right, looks like everybody's ready. Let's get some arrows, and we are going to battle today. Sturdy arrows. Resupply. We need some medicinal salves. All right, let's get it. Start walking.
Move!
So we're at 23 strong. It looks like everybody's got gambesons on. Everybody's got metal helmets. A mix of kettle hats and I forgot what the other hat's called. And then most of them have round shields, saxes, some maces. Still mostly saxes, which is not a good thing. We need to get them better tools. So while they're running,
Forward! Move!
I'm gonna have them like go slowly at a time. 'Cause I don't want them to like lose each other. Would love to live in Canada, just hate snakes and big predators, mostly snakes. Is this a bad time to tell you I have a ball python then? I mean, it's my wife, so it's technically not mine. And it's not really a snake that's probably gonna get you killed. But fun fact. Where is that? Not the war hammer. It should be war pick. I want to top up war picks to like 2. So not a lot of them.
Move!
Keep walking.
Move!
How's the build going? It is being constructed as we speak. Cecilia, I don't know why you didn't come with us. You probably should have come with us. We're only down 2 thatch. So I think the village hall might be done before day 100.
Move! Move! Move!
Why did we stop moving?
Hold the position. Forwards march.
30 more minutes until the wind hits. Should I run the extension cords to get ready?
Follow me.
Perhaps better safe than sorry, but I mean, I feel like you would know best. Oh, snap. And they're killing wolves. So that's why they're getting holed up in the forest. Guys, please.
Follow my lead. Hold the position. Show no mercy. Follow my lead. Follow closely. Stay together.
I'm gonna try and stick out of the forest. I think it's a bit safer right here. Your oldest son's nickname was Jake the Snake. He loved snakes. He was almost 40 years old now. Damn, I'm getting old fast.
Follow me.
I was never a big
March
snake fan
onward.
until I met my wife and I met Darius the snake.
Move, move.
But nah, he's chill. If I was ever gonna get my own snake, I would get a hog nose or a blood python, I think. But I'm much more of a cat person, I'll be real. If I was gonna pick a pet, I'd probably just get a cat.
Follow closely. Stay together.
It's gonna take us a whole day just to run over here.
Follow me.
Wolves, coyotes, snakes, black vultures, bears, lots of wildlife, glad eye hunts.
Stay
Bears?
together.
I'm out. Anything but bears. There weren't bears super close to where I lived. I guess maybe a couple hours away, maybe.
Follow me.
We had lots of
Now,
like coyotes and just like rodents. I've seen some crazy videos of like meese. I'm calling them meese,
Forward.
and I'm dying on this hill. I saw a bunch of meese fighting in some videos once. They can do some ridiculous damage. I don't know why the moose in a medieval dynasty are so passive and scared.
Follow me now.
Those things could destroy. I think it was like someone was like recording two moose fighting in their backyard, and it just like completely destroyed everything. Like their fence, their shed, like their back door. They really are no joke. Was never a fan of snakes till I met my wife. I didn't mean it that way, but that's funny.
Follow me. March onward. Follow me now.
Black bears are scaredy cats. I think that was mostly what was in the area, but I'm not taking any chances.
Follow my lead. Follow my lead.
All right, this area is very dangerous, so we need to stay very close together and tighten it, y'all.
Hold formation. Unleash fury.
Oh, we got someone. I think it's just wolves. Hold formation, team, hold. All right, kill the wolf.
Hold formation.
Let's keep going. We're almost there. Once we get to Farnworth, we're gonna take it, and then the hideout is going to attack, which isn't too far away, and then we'll fight the hideout.
Follow my lead.
And then that'll be our 4th village liberated. I think we can get our laborer finally, which means bigger bags. And a market, thank God. Boar. I'll pick up the boar carcass. Or not. Someone loot that.
Follow closely. Move! Move! Follow me!
Only dangerous animal we got here is the common adder. Gotta be mega unlucky to die.
Move! Move!
There are snakes where I guess when I lived out in the country, but I never ran into any. I found one that was run over, but that was the closest I ever found to an actual snake in the wild. I can afford skinning it, I guess. Where's the trader? It says one of these guys trades. Yeah, I don't think it's you. I doubt it'd be that lady either. I don't know, I don't see him. But we've made it, finally. It only took half the day, but we walked all the way over to Farnworth with 23 guys. So I'm curious, if we stay over here and I quick save, normally I try to like jump them at once, but if we can keep the fight in an open area, I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah, right here. Okay, see there's a crossbowman guy over there. All right, jump him.
Stay in the line.
Go get him. Kill him.
Charge! Unleash fury!
14 reclaimers. That's a lot. Keep the archers down. One person has been downed. Lionel. That wasn't my Herondine Caravaner, was it? Uh oh, people are dropping like flies.
Formation. Staying alive.
All right, we do it. We have 19 people. How many do we lose? 4? Hugo, Eliza. Yeah, we only lost like 4. Not bad. So it's going to be 20 versus their 14. I'll be honest, it'll probably be a total party wipe. But if we get a couple hits on them before they can attack us.
Move.
This is what I'm going to do.
Forward.
Everybody line up. I'm going to go get some food. Oh, they're almost here already? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, y'all. One of you is missing a weapon. I don't know who it is, so we're also basically down another person. All right, we're just gonna have to do it.
Move. Unleash fury.
I'm gonna have them hold. I think I brought him with me. Yeah, Lionel. So he brought the medal when I wanted him to bring the medal. As for this fight, he wasn't really ready for it, it seems. All right, here we go. We're just gonna try and pick a couple of them off before they get to us. Ow. How are you living? All right, I'm gonna loop him. Hold on. Oh, it might be too late. It might be too late. Team, good luck. That is a lot of guys. All right, we got one down.
Hold steady.
All right, we got another one. How's the mosh pit doing? Not the greatest, it looks like. The mosh pit is being ripped to shreds. Yep, I'm being ripped to shreds. Team. Okay. I'm trying to drag them away, but I can't drag them. There we go. We got one of them. Come with me. The entire team is gonna die. It is what it is. I think they'll stick with me though. As long as I stay by one guy here. Oh, come on. Keep up. One person survived, but it's because her weapon broke.
Follow closely. Stay together.
I don't know how many we've downed, but we have a bunch more. I hope I brought enough arrows for this. I might try and save some. Or if you drop some arrows, that'd be amazing. No. Oh, they're running back. Oh, snap. Before they turn around, we need to catch them. Okay, they have crossbows. play permadeath, see how far you'll get. I'll get to day 10 and then I'll die. I was considering doing a hardcore KCD run when the anniversary hits. But I'm not really a hardcore gamer. Oh, lucky shot. Please tell me this is the last guy. I think this is the last guy. No? Are you the last guy? Just a random roamer? What a surprise, a bunch of farmers and woodsmen can't fight me. I have built them towards production, not combat. So, you know, partially my fault, but they did their best. For what it's worth, I would say they did a good job. They can't be built different like me. I got 20 arrows left. I don't know how many brigands are left, but I might be able to find some arrows in the carnage of all these. Our entire team. Damn, this is sad. Just a big pile. Just a big pile of our team. I see 2 brigands left though, so maybe these are the last 2. I think the lady without the weapon was chasing them away, so I think she actually helped a little bit. We definitely have enough arrows though. Just like that, y'all, just like that. We have liberated Farnworth. I mean, at a cost, the entire team, but we did it. Oh, look at, we got 1 person, Maggie. Just who I needed, come on. Someone needs to loot all these bodies on the ground. Start looting. Less people to feed. Yeah, but who's gonna take care of all of our log cutting? I haven't checked on Anne all day. Do you think she's still gathering peat? I hope she is. 2 stacks of sturdy arrows. I don't have room. I doubt you have room for this, but if you can. Yeah, get some of it. Here, I'm gonna read a book. If I can read a book. I don't know how to read, I'm illiterate. Maggie, can you read a book? I'm trying to find some space, so if you can take one of these. Throw your broken weapon on. You should be able to pick a little bit more now. And now it's just a stack of arrows. Start walking home. I'll see you when I get back. Yeah, I gotta go drop this off. The carnage, yeah. Built different got destroyed. I don't know what they've done with these big reclamation parties, but whatever they did to the brigands, I feel like they're overtuned. like that was like 20 guys. I wonder how much worse the later reclamation parties are now. Because I feel like in my last 2 runs, that probably was doable. That's right. Thankfully, I can still beat them with the bow. Well, with less people, that means less houses. This is the moment to upgrade. They're all fine. They're not dead. They're just taking a nap. A 24-hour dirt nap. I'll see them in the morning. They're still there. Poor dude. All right, let's finish looting. Better weapons. Weapons will definitely help. That's probably a big factor in it. I started setting up some new weapons. Now that we have iron, we should start making the iron bludgeons. So I guess that'll be the true testament of whether it works or not. If they're still getting destroyed and they have new weapons, then I'm not sure what we're gonna need to do. Might just need to get a better backline, because we have no backline. I feel like their backline is what destroyed us, if anything. They just stayed in their pile while 5 or 6 archers in the back were just shooting at them, picking them all off one by one. All right, looks like everybody is probably gonna start disappearing and waking up in the village now, because Lubomir did. I think this game needs what all games need, some explosives. I mean, let's be honest. We have ships, like some crazy looking ships. Do you think we'd be in the day and age for handguns? I'm not talking about like a modern day handgun. I mean like handgun, G-O-N-N-E, the spark pistol ones. Missed the first half. Did I arm all the villagers? Yeah, everybody's pretty much armed. I mean, they're all dead in a pile right there, but they're armed. If we sleep, we'll wake up in the morning and they should all be back. Need some archers and crossbowmen. I agree. Maybe we'll try and set up some weapons today, since it's the 99th day. One day until winter. I have a couple war picks that are going to be worked on. Crossbows, I'm going to put below and change this to 4. What I'm thinking we'll do is maybe have like 4 crossbowmen, 2 archers if we have a mix. But realistically, I'd like to get 6 or maybe 8 crossbowmen. So we'll let them work. And since we now have since we now have Farnworth, let's go visit Farnworth. Let's go talk to the dude. We'll get our renown, and maybe we'll hire a new person from this village. We need a laborer. Crossbows 1 hit. I really like the crossbows, so that's why I want to get like a crossbow wave. Hall mine 1 and 2-handed spears are OP. In the Let's Play I went with the Cassian, so I didn't really do the Hall mine stuff. I might go Hall mine for this run. Hall mine scum. I'll be the Hall mine scum though. Oh, we did it. After all these years, we are finally free. Yes, we are. Or rather, you are. Mary Simkin and Elizabeth Hugan are the laborers that are available. Simkin's got 6 out of 10 harvesting, 7 out of 10 animal handling, 7 out of 10 laboring, 4 out of 6 strength. But she's a glutton. But you know, that's fine. I don't think we have the renown to hire her yet, but let me see how much we need. Greetings, Mary Simkin. What do you need? I have everything you need then. Welcome aboard. Head on back to the village. I have some work for you. First off, job-wise, I guess you'll be a harvester and a laborer, mostly. Animal handling will be 2. And I guess if you want to learn two-handed weapons, I don't care. So yeah, this is what we're gonna do for this lady. Priority, research. And then secondary, you're gonna be construction. Nah, secondary you'll be harvester. How is your crafting? 4 out of 6? You might be able to help with smelting. I'll put her as a smelter constructor second. Or harvesting, smelting, construction. It doesn't really matter. Whatever is more in need at the time. And then we'll have to get her some gear. There's a stag in the village. Now, what can we trade with Farnworth now that we've taken them over? Or, sorry, liberated them. Farnworth has charcoal, hardwood logs, hemp, linen. They like bows and arrows, weapons, townsfolk gowns. I don't know if it'll be safe going back and forth from here, though, without a guard. I think we're gonna want to set up some guards next. I'm thinking we'll get some guards, and then they'll be like secondary laborers. So at least they always have something to do in the village. But then when they need to protect, I'll just set them up. Needs to be Vanguard for two-handed. Well, I'll just let her build it up first. Eventually, I'm gonna change up everybody's weapon styles. Right now, I've just been like, whatever works for now will work. Now that we have the laborer, first thing we're gonna do is backpacks. We need some backpacks. Backpacks are gonna take a while, but until then we can start making some new boots. We're currently wearing rawhide and leather. So let's get some thick boots made. Let's top up like 3 at a time so we don't like burn through all of our resources. I also imagine we won't be making a lot of those gloves and boots in time. Since we're about to hit tier 3, actually, I think we have finally made it. The village hall has arrived. We have a village hall. That means we can research new stuff. Finally, the good stuff. The warehouse, number 1. If we research the warehouse, we'll be able to hold... Is it 10,000? I think a warehouse is 10,000. I'll build a warehouse probably behind one of these buildings, then move the barns. Disassemble them. Herndine. How many caravans do we have out right now? 0. We need some caravans out. Keep the money going. Send some clothes. Keep the cob. Send the fish. Send the helmets. Garlic. Hemp. Logs. Meat. Meat and potatoes. Keep the straw. Keep the planks and send the wood. And then return, I want to get linen and copper. 74 copper? Never mind. Today is not a good copper day. It's a good pelt day. Yeah, pick up some pelts. I'm gonna make sure the boar are cleared in this corner because I'm also gonna send a caravan over to Herndine. Sorry, Padstow. I just sent one to Herndine. I need to send one to Padstow. Boars? Where are the boars at? I see one. If I built another guard post in this area, do you think the boars would stop spawning? Eventually, if I set up a guard, he'll patrol these, right? Because then he'll just go back and forth, and then if he pulls any boars, he can just fight him. See if it works. Test a couple theories here and there. Think guard posts are for two-legged enemies. But I mean, a boar would still attack a guard, right? If it's in proximity. Because they attack the caravanners. So if I have a guard that's walking down here, and then if he pulls the boar, he just fights the boar and kills it. At least that's my assumption. So we're gonna see if it works. Not sure if it will, but I wanna try. Also, they should make it so this campfire is usable. I don't know why it's not, but they should make it usable. Also, we can fast travel here now, so if we want to move our sign, it doesn't need to be here anymore. Sure, but you won't be warned about it. Oh yeah, I forgot about, yeah, there's the warnings. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the warnings, I think. That might be more important if I put guard posts leading to the other villages. Like, I'm wondering if I put guard posts all on this road, if I could do the same, where we just keep patrols going up and down the roads, so we don't have to send people to protect the caravans. If the caravanners are geared enough that they can handle one guy, maybe that'll be enough. But this is just a theory. I haven't tested if this is actually gonna work. Your dude must be ripped off the charts, carrying around deer, boar, wolf corpses, then running around. I don't know how that guy is able to go that fast. Bro is a straight up sprinter. Ralph and Anne, how are y'all doing? Hungry? I have a fishing place set up. Have you considered looking at the fish? Old boot? Split, sunken, long forgotten. Whatever its path once walked, it has been washed away. It had coins in it. Well, clearly you're not able to cook any food if you don't have any fires. So let's get you a fire. Let's do a smoking rack. I don't know if we have tin, but I'll see. Food can stay. Actually, I think the food's on the ground. We gotta run over to the tax evaders first. Can I make a full what for my trade caravan? Thought the guards just guarded fast travel signs around the village. I guess we'll see. Once we get to the end game, we'll probably start messing with a lot more of the end game systems to see how it handles itself. I got a white pearl. Cool. I guess. We need a tin. We need 5 stone. We need 3 rope. Stone and rope. I can't wait for this warehouse. I'm so excited. I won't have to jump between like 5 or 6 barns anymore. It could all be in like 1 or 2 buildings. Thank God. We need 10 wood. We can just get the wood in the swamp. And let me grab some food too for them. To hold them over at least until they get the fish going. Nah, yeah, the warehouse is a game changer. I feel like I waste more time searching for items than actually gathering them. But if we can keep them all in one place, that'll be nice. Is there a mod? I didn't even think about that. Is there a mod that adds like resource pooling or connects your storages so you can look at them all in one? That could be a cool mod. I don't know how I leveled up my strength, but I leveled up my strength. All right. You have all your food needs. Let's keep this as a priority. Smoked fish should always be number 1, but if you don't have any smoked fish, you can smoke whatever. The fishing camp doesn't really need to be priority, I think. What I kind of want to do is send a couple more people over to Callistovia. There's a guy that I sent away because I think it was Peter. I think I'm gonna send Peter over to Callistovia. He can live with the exiles for killing all of my chickens that one time. A comitatus, that's what a collection of people with a caravan are called. Oh, I didn't know that. Do they allow you to mod this? So making a mod to send them deer clops from Don't Starve together. Yes, there is a mod kit, so you can mod in this game. I wish, and I'll be honest, this is what I think is pulling me towards liking this game more and more. I really wish Medieval Dynasty had a mod kit. It really just changes the game, in my opinion. There's so much more potential. And I feel like it adds a lot more community involvement because now it's not just the people waiting for, you know, updates. Now the community can add new things, and I feel like it breathes more life into a game. I feel like a lot of people underestimate how much mods can add to an already pre-existing game, especially if it's not being updated anymore. I think Darkest Dungeon is a great example of that. The mods in that game are so crazy. How we doing on weapons? I feel like we got a lot of metal. Are we getting war picks yet? I don't see any. How's the guy down south doing? It looks like he built the thing. So for this dude, I think I'm gonna send a mine post. I guess I'll just build it. Can a mine post gather? I don't think a mine post can gather granite or iron, right? Yeah, we got to make a tier 2 if we want to gather granite and iron. So that means we got to build a mining camp. I'm gonna build it here and then we're gonna move it like we did the last building. So mining camp will go not on top of the rocks. Right there. Don't think the Bellwright mods add anything new. They mostly increase storage and get rid of the grind. I saw a new mod added a couple days ago that added a bunch of new decorations. Basically, someone ripped all of the models out of the game and then made a mod where you can create a lot of the decorations that you can't use. And that's like one of my most asked for things in medieval. There's a lot of like decorations that you just cannot use in the game that if, you know, they just made them available, we'd have a lot more decorations. And I think something like that would be in better hands for modders to do rather than the devs, because then the devs could focus on, you know, big updates or big changes to the game, foundational changes. What is being researched at the other place? We can get a morning star going, but there should be a bag over here if it's not. Go mine the rocks and get rid of them. Yeah, but that just takes extra time. I think we're out of straps. There's no way we're out of straps. We had like hundreds of them. Yeah, we got straps. I think she's already delivering them, so it doesn't matter. Or not? I don't know why the laborer isn't on the case. Who is our laborer? That's the new lady, right? I forgot her name. Laborer. Mary Stimkin. She is hungry. Here, I'll hook you up with some food, but I need you to research. Where is she? Ma'am, where are you? I'm looking for Mary. There's too many dots. I can't tell which one is which. I guess I'll just hope she gets to me. There she is. Finally in the flesh. Come over here. I got some food for you. Honestly, we might want to just gear her up, because this lady hasn't been geared. Here, stock up. Get yourselves equipped in the finest tax evader armor. She's pretty built, so we should have her ready. She's a glutton. That would make sense as to why she's hungry. We might want to, maybe we should get her a food bag then. That's okay. We have plenty of food to go around. I don't mind if she needs to eat an extra 2 or 3 food. All right, enough of that. Come on. Come on, Stimkin. You have a plank shield and a hood. That's not great, but that's fine. All right, please tell me. Delivering? Why are you delivering? All right, how about now? I'm trying to force her to research. There we go. Just had to brute force it a little bit. I don't think have we ever made food bags? I don't know if that's on the list of things we've been crafting. Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like we'd have seen them if it were the case. Small backpack has been researched. That means I'm gonna shut down normal bags. I'm gonna throw the new backpacks on top. If we have resources for it, make them. If not, it's okay. Bags, I believe, are made in the tanning hut. So backpacks, one off, like, oh, let's just top up 10. Because then once 10 people take the bags, then they'll make another 10. Honestly, we're making good progress today. We may only be 4 out of 7 liberated villages. But no, honestly, I'm pretty happy with how far we've gotten so far in 100 days. I want to do some more trades if possible. Who's got good things to trade? Padstow? I think we cleared west of Padstow. So let's send like 2 caravans. Minus 25% chance of being attacked. The diminishing returns on sending guards. How many guards do you have to send so that you have a 100% chance of not being attacked? A 100? Not even 100. Maybe 99 is the highest. Interesting. Anyways, I'm not sending any guards. I'll send 2 caravans if they have room to carry everything. 24 copper ingots. That's kind of a bonus. Honestly, I was take them. Take my copper ingots. I don't want them. Keeping the thatch. I'll send over the planks. I think that's pretty much everything. Maybe some animal feed. And in return, bring back... What should we have them bring back? Tin? Mud? I don't know how low we are on mud. We got 20. We're kind of low. Everything else we have a lot of. So I think that's a fair trade. We're making like 40 coins off it too, so send them. I'm gonna run the road. All right, you know what mod I would turn on? The negative speed mod for clothes. I'm getting to the point where heavy clothes I feel like super slow. But this works too. Being a naked hobo running around also works. Seems like it's safe. One thing I do need to do, I haven't been doing, is buying some books. But not tier 2 books. We need some tier 1 strength books. So let's swing over by Herndeen really quick. He's naked again. I can't help it. Look at my aerodynamicism. I mean, if you think about it, somebody in full armor probably wouldn't be able to run as fast as someone who is naked. So it is realistic. Kind of. Maybe a bit too much for some pieces, but still. All right, Herndeeners, how you guys doing? Mona, what are you selling today? You got any new animals? Chickens? Nope. Well, you said I could sell chickens, right? We researched the... I guess I'd have to bring them over to sell them. We researched the Morning Star. So that means a new weapon is ready for us. Nothing really worth picking up from these guys. But you, on the other hand, you got 4 strength books, 5 agility books. Say less, say less. I'm gonna hand these books out to the lowest of the low in terms of strength. So like Amelia, she's a great example. Annie, no. We need less than 3s. Only 3 or less to get strength books. And we have a lot. To be fair, we have... Add books to my inventory. I used all of them already. Well, how about agility? So if we look at people, job priorities, and then we go by caravanners. Crimson. I'm going to have this guy focus on agility a little bit. Get his agility up. Laboring can be too. Who else caravans? Gertrude. I think Gertrude, I just gave her a book. Lionel, you're new. Your agility is actually decent enough already. And then Mark Hodge. This is also good. Alright, our caravanners are fine, honestly. That being said, I got more books for anybody that needs to read them. So I'm gonna throw them in the library and then we're gonna get some sleep. 10k out of 15k. If we hit 15k, we get 30 construction points, light infantry, heavy infantry, and a upgraded light infantry. Did we ever finish the facility here? No. In fact, it's kind of expensive. Can I send any stuff over to Herndeen? Offset their problems a little bit. I really don't want to send them the straw, but they're really desperate for it. I should have checked to see if they had anything good for sale. Nope. Nothing good for sale. All right, back to the village. Floating sword, realistic. Completely realistic. Your axe doesn't magnetize to your underwear? Is that just me? Hope I didn't miss much. Got back into town yesterday, slowly unpacking. Today, we mostly did management for the most part. That being said, we did liberate Farnworth an hour ago. I am naked, it is true. I am in my naked era again. I'm so fast. Look how fast I am. Look at this. And then I put my clothes on and I'm slow again. Just not the same. I gotta like ramp up my speed. Some impressive speed. Now you understand why I like to run around naked. It truly becomes really good in the late game when you're just constantly wearing armor. Honestly, you know what would be cool? It'd be cool if we had like a second set. So you have like your armor set and then your civvy set. Or is that what this is? And then I could swap from like armor and like clothing, and then would just take off the movement speed. 10 strength, 10 agility, wearing heavy tier 3 armor, still faster than you. But now take your clothes off, and now how fast are you? Now you're probably like an F1. Wants a bikini for aerodynamics. If there was an armor piece I could wear in this game that would increase my movement speed, I would wear it every day. Just saying. Just saying. But yeah, we built the first building for tier 3. We unlocked the warehouse. We got the Morning Star. We reached day 100 and we are being attacked. So we need to go defend ourselves. 7 brigands from Herondine. Or 2 Herondine, rather. Simple. Let's gather some potions. Let's gather some arrows. And let's go to battle. Can't forget food. Gotta get the most important meal of the day. All right, let's take these guys out. They're gonna be walking to the west, but I'm gonna go up the coast. I'm gonna just knock them down. Just get the mod that makes you 60% faster in your armor. I mean, if I have room, I don't mind just being like, all right, now I'm running fast temporarily. My big worry is if I messed with the armor speed, it would mess with the armor speed on everybody. So it'd be all my villagers would be moving fast, all the brigands would be moving fast. And I don't know if I want the brigands to also be moving crazy fast. They should learn this ancient clothing technique that makes you run faster. What's up, Aussie Adams? New item idea, COD piece of speed. Someone mod it into the game, I'll download it. I'll use it. Honestly, like a magical item, in quotes, wondrous item mod would be kind of cool. Maybe you could get like poison arrows or arrows that do damage over time. I close back on before I get shot. Oh, they're coming. They have 4 archers, 3 melee. Not bad. I mean, archers are kind of annoying. But if we can get them to the road. Could have an advantage in combat if your junk was hanging out. I mean, I would not want to grab a guy like that in combat. I mean, it'd be a risk. You saw the Spartans after all. 300 dudes just beating the shit out of everybody in some Speedos. There must have been some magic in those. All right, 1 down, 2 down. Like catch up to this guy so we can drag him back. I know you can get brigand armor off of a brigand that you can hire from a quest, but being able to make brigand armor could be kind of cool. I'm curious what the stats on the brigand armor is. Anything good? Some rustic stew? Sure, why not? How about a helmet that gives you insane stats when it's the only thing you wear? Confidence boost 100. Hey, if there's any modders that want to make some cool stuff, I'd totally be down to try out some mods like that. Spartans had cloaks. Oh, you think those cloaks were like the brunt of their protection? Maybe. Oh snap, they have crossbowmen. All right, that crossbow shot hurt. Bro halved me in a single shot with that crossbow. And this is why I don't trust this weapon. If I can keep shooting him from afar. All right, I'm getting. It's hard to dodge arrows when you have 4 people shooting at you versus 1. All right, turn around, turn around. Heal. Keep running. Bad shot, bad shot. All right, we got another headshot. We're on hilled ground. I don't like fighting here. Let's pull him back up the mount. Where are you guys going? We're not done yet. You just gonna take these arrows to the back of the head? I guess you are. There you go. All right, brigands are down. Herondine prosperity went up 1,000. That's a lot of prosperity. Are we at rank 3 on Herondine yet? Not yet, but we're getting closer. RPG player heart, only the best ideas in my fantasy games. RPGs are what I grew up on, so RPGs are my favorite. I feel like survival crafting games can be pretty adjacent, and Bellwright is definitely in the adjacent effect. But I feel like in comparison, if a game is an RPG, it has to be. I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. If your actions and the things that you do don't affect the world around you, it's hard for me to consider like an RPG. At that point, it's just like an action game. And while you can like choose certain things to do as quests in this game, there's not really a lot of RPG aspects. Now with the new expansion with the Hall Mines versus the Cassians, now there is. So I would argue that the game has become more RPG-like because now you have factions that you can build or lose rep with and fight with. But I wish we had more of that on this map. Whether it be like mercenaries or brigands or, I don't know, side groups, maybe the Warriors Guild. Little factions that you can either help that will give you benefits or you can go to war with. It might be a lot of work, but maybe if there were like certain cities, maybe if you take one city, another city wouldn't be able to be taken. You guys are in my way. I need to go home. I do have a travel sign here though, so I guess I didn't need to fight you. Turn around. Give me a loot and go home. Ooh, books. You know, maybe I want to kill you guys. Come back. Your friends drop some good stuff. I imagine you will too. Ow. Simple and clean. We can stack up some extra arrows. I got some bandages from these guys. I can eat a piece of food, so I'll eat the rustic stew. More fine stew. Can I read a book? It's archery, so we could level our archery a little bit here. Miles got coin. RPG for me is choosing skills and making a build. I feel like we have a lot of those games now, because I mean, you could argue Cyberpunk is like that, right? Like, it still has like skills and you have builds and stuff. I feel like a lot of the genres have been, waters have been muddied lately. And I don't necessarily think that's a good thing, but it's harder to kind of depict what types of games are what. I like it when my choices actually matter. Exactly, yeah. Like Fallout did really good at that. Knights of the Old Republic was a really good game at that. Mass Effect was a great game at that. Fable. I'm naming a lot of older games. Skyrim, because you have to choose, you can choose between, you know, working with the Nords or the Imperials. I feel like a game that's considered an RPG but really doesn't fit that standard is kind of like Cyberpunk. It still has, like, you know, the builds and stuff that you're talking about, and you can still level up your character and get skills, but I feel like your actions and your choices and things like that don't really matter. Need to finish Knights of the Old Republic. I will probably play it on stream around May the 4th. I was thinking about playing some KOTOR because probably like one of my favorite games of all time. New item idea: Cowl of the Bat headgear turns you into Batman. Can I get the Batmobile too? I need a mount. Want to be good at 4X and RTS games, but I suck at those. Yeah, theme park RPG games are boring. I am terrible at RTSs. As much as I like playing them against bots and single player, I am not built for PvP in RTSs. My APMs are way too slow. And I've tried, I've tried. Games have lost that recently. I feel like they have. A lot of the new RPGs that have been coming out feel a lot more, I guess, soulless. I wouldn't say Cyberpunk feels soulless, but I think it would feel a lot more immersive if, you know, things that you do in the game have a lot more impact or open up / shut off more mechanics to do in the game. And this could be things as simple as, oh, you do a job, well, now you have like a unique vendor. Narratives are cool, but I definitely like being involved in the narrative where it feels like you're making an impact or you're making changes. In the olden days, though, I feel like it was much more alignment based, so it's like, oh, you're being good or oh, you're being evil. But I don't necessarily think it needs to be, oh, you're being good or you're being evil. It could be who you choose to align with or what you choose to work towards. Dragon Age is another great example. BioWare, old BioWare, that killed it in terms of this idea. They were like the best, in my opinion. I don't think there's anything I need from Herondine. I guess I could buy some stuff from Kettle. Or no, let's check for more strength books. That's what I wanted. I wanted some books here. Oscar. No strength books today. Shame. I'll take a couple agility, I guess. Like 4. Hey, what's up, Shasta? What's going on, Shasta? Now, I'm super hyped for Fate of the Old Republic. I saw they got a lot of the old team working on it, so fingers crossed, it's a good one. I'm not really a Star Wars gamer, but especially on the channel, but when that game comes out, you'll have to suffer with me for a couple days or so while I play it. Nah, Socialist, KOTOR is what Dragon Age is for you, I would say, but for me, I feel like I beat Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 at least once a year. Hey, what's up, Scanix? I'm chilling. We liberated Farnworth today, actually. We're on day 100. We made it to day 100. We got the tier 3 building. So we're starting to learn some new tier 3 recipes. I'm building up a mine post so we can deliver down to the south because we have a new base we're building down here. I've abandoned my mine post to the north because all of the copper nodes were depleted. I might break the buildings down eventually. Or like move a mine post up here. I feel like we've been fine on ores, so I don't really need to go buy them. Yeah, let's swing by Horndine. I think they sell ores as well. Tried AoE 1 to 4 and Age of Mythology and normal campaign that got my ass handed to me. An endless legend you play on AI is equal to a house plate. Game bullies you for difficulty. Now I feel like I've done the campaigns before. I'm not really a huge campaign person for those types of games. I definitely like the skirmishes a lot more. And the AI difficulty ramps up really quick. So it's like either it's like way too easy or it's like ridiculously hard sometimes. Put a couple of these books up here. I guess all of them. And then buy one more tin. If you need cheap copper and tin, Horndine is the place to go. These guys got ore for days. Do they trade iron? Like if I wanted to 36 per bar, 47 per ore, 18 per. I need to get this base. I need to build like an outpost that trades right next to Horndine. That's some good stuff. They sell all the metal, and that's kind of what I need right now. You just call me Sasha. Sasha, if it's easier. Love KOTOR. It's a masterpiece. It really is. I feel like for people that try to jump to the game now, it can be really hard, especially if you don't like the D20 RPG system. But that was kind of like my first introduction to the system, so I don't know, it holds a special place in my heart. If it weren't for that game, I don't know if I would have gotten into Dungeons and Dragons as hard as I did in like high school. Let's start the scout lookout for research here. Used to play a game called 2 Moons. Was a great game, open world like WoW. Then they started charging you real money for everything, so I think they changed to Decron in name or sold out. I don't know if I've heard of that before. WoW was crazy the first time I played it because that was like my very first MMO. So taking an RPG and then just like expanding it that much further was huge for me at the time. I still like playing WoW on the occasion. I definitely don't play it as much as I used to. You guys are so young. I started on Atari Pong. I had Pong on my Game Boy. My first ever console was a Game Boy Pocket, and I played Pong, Tetris, and Pokemon Yellow. I'm a fiend when it comes to Tetris, I'll be honest. No scales? I'm looking for scales because next up our rep needs to go up with Blackridge Pool. And it doesn't look like we have any. 6 scales, there they are. And 6 more stag horns. All right, let's take this all over to Blackridge. I want to say we're close to having them ready for liberation, but I doubt this will be enough. Nintendo, Zelda, and Mind Magic. My first ever Zelda, I think, was Ocarina of Time. That I remember. Realistically, it was probably Link to the Past, but I was so young, I don't really remember it. Because even though I mostly grew up on like Game Boy and N64 when I was really young, I still played a lot of Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. I think that's as far as I went. Marcel Dobbins, I have something special for you. Scales, coins, and stag horns. How's your rep? We are almost at 1,000. Okay, so I guess you're taking all of the horns. A little bit less than 800 now. Or 900. Blackridge Pool's gonna be next for liberation. I don't know if we're gonna liberate Blackridge Pool next stream, but I bet you the stream after. Once we get more dug into tier 2, once we get a bunch of weapons for everybody, I think taking Blackridge will be a lot more manageable. Everybody's childhood games, let's go. Mine was Heroes Might Magic 3, Warlords, Battlecry 2, 3, Dragon Age, Dungeon Siege, Warcraft 3. I grew up on Pokemon, lots of Pokemon, lots of Zelda. I had a PlayStation because my mom had one, so I played like Spyro and Crash Bandicoot. I think GameCube was where I really got super deep into gaming though. I had so many GameCube games, so many Xbox games. Yo, it got dark. It's only 6 though. Research almost done here. How are we doing on war picks? Did we ever get any? Should we set up some morning stars too? Target amount reached. Sweet. So we need to set up morning stars next. And I'm gonna top up like 5. It's gonna take them a while to get to 5. Honestly, they're not that much better. The war pick is longer in terms of length, but it's slower and does like 3 less damage. I don't know if the length really matters in that regard then. Golden Axe Lord. Started with PC 286 and 40 megabyte hard drive. Nah, I would usually watch my uncles play games when I was younger, and they would play like, I saw them play like Link to the Past. Super Ghouls and Ghost was a big one. Golden Axe was another one too. I remember them playing Golden Axe. I never played Golden Axe myself though. Day 101. Here it is, y'all. We've made it to 101. We've unlocked the Scout Lookouts. Reveals the fog of war in the region under village control. We have most of the fog cleared in many of the zones. But I mean, we could get some for a lot of the southern areas. Let me quick save here. Let me save to you. So I catch up with chat a little bit. There we go. Group on Sega Master System, first stable gaming platform. Now, the only Sega I ever played was, I think, Genesis. Whichever one had the Sonic games on it. I think that was Genesis. I think it was mostly, we had Sonic, Phantasy Star. We had Dungeons and Dragons. I'd have to remember, honestly. It's been so long. I packed them when I moved, so I still have them with me. Used to play games on Australia cassette tapes. That was a thing. Atari 800 with cassette tapes. Sharp 64. First real gaming machines. I didn't know cassette tapes were used for gaming at one point. I had cassettes for music, but I didn't know about gaming. Interesting, interesting. I always saw floppy disks around, but I basically grew up in the era where disks were most popular, so I didn't really do anything with them. Got some of those discs here, have them hanging on the wall back in the DOS days. I downloaded and tried to use DOSBox back when I wanted to try and play like the original Warcraft games. It was a struggle, but I managed for a while. Had to use screwdriver to just read ahead to even load the game from a cassette. It was a horror. We've really come far in terms of gaming, haven't we? It's kind of crazy. But now, guys, it's been fun. I gotta go. I've streamed a little bit longer than I planned to today. But you know what? I enjoyed it. We got to day 101. We have, what, 4 bases now liberated? We only have 3 to go. We got into tier 3, so we're now unlocking tier 3 buildings. So I would say on Tuesday, that'll be our next Bellwright stream. We'll build some more of the tier 3 buildings, get all of our research done, make new weapons for our entire group. And if we can get all that done in time, we'll try and liberate Blackridge Pool. But if you guys enjoyed the stream, don't forget to pay that Queen's tax of 1 like or 1 sub, or membership really helps the channel out. And like I said, we'll be streaming again Tuesday, same time, same place. New Year's Eve. And then I think we will be streaming on New Year's Day, so I'll also see you guys on the 1st. But it's always good chatting with you guys. It was a lot of fun. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Take care, y'all.